Welcome to the stream. I think it's very suspicious that we somehow ended up on Sucrose's birthday letter today. Because it's easy to forget, but she is one of the many cats in this game. Also, yeah, no sugar involved. Anything she's writing about. Even her food. Today, things are very cat-like.
Oh.
So I decided to bring all the cats I could find. Because last time we went on a hangout with a cat. We solved crimes with a cat. A few times ago we did some alchemy shopping with cats and alchemy making with cats. A cat even tested us on our alchemical prowess. So today, more cats. Because there's always more cats. Feline Fortress, Furrdyssey. I feel like we had an Odyssey not that long ago in a different game. Furrdyssey is certainly a word you can write. Your recent travels have seen you and Paimon encounter all manner of strange creatures. Mostly cats. But in light of various factors, Paimon would still like to have some fun with more cats. As such, you intend to return to Mondstadt and drop by the cat's tail. Possible rewards. A cat. The one on top, that is. What is this gonna be? I am afraid to find out. Well, we're going to a place where in the past we played cards against cats. Also, there's a chest here that I... Really? Have I really not seen this chest on this bright red roof before?
Wow, so
Sure.
many raw materials.
Tower defense with cats. Yes, that's certainly what's gonna happen today.
Oh, looks like Margaret is talking with those two people over there.
We don't know any of those people.
Wait, is that Rosaria? Huh. She's standing next to an adventurer Paimon doesn't recognize.
I mean, it's been so long since we saw Rosaria. I almost don't recognize her. Think she's also here to play with some cats? Or some cards?
Say no more, Valerina. I'll continue to help you out, just as Victoria requested. Look after the cats, check up on their health, give them a bath. These are all things well within my capabilities.
That doesn't solve our biggest problem, though, Miss Rosaria. The cats have been so anxious. If we can't get them to trust us...
Just feed them, and they will start trusting you.
They're sure to get sick from all the anxiety. We just opened, and the Furball Fortress is already about to go under.
I mean, considering it's a fortress, tower defense doesn't sound that out there.
Well, panicking certainly isn't going to solve the problem. The fact is, neither of us has a way with cats. That's not something I can change.
Why are you here then? Surely there's better people.
Hi, Rosaria! And hello to you too, Miss Adventurer. Sounds like you're all really worried about something.
Our cat saviors! They've appeared already!
That's us.
Saviors? Seems a bit sudden considering we just met.
Sounds like a title we'll have to live up to.
I'll try to keep it short. My name's Valerina. and I really like small animals. Recently, I've been trying to set up a shelter for stray cats. I call it the Furball Fortress.
Is the shelter the cat's tail?
I thought it would be a good way to rescue those poor animals that have nowhere to go. Plus, getting them off the streets will improve the overall environment and look of the city. It's a win-win.
Because the cat's tail already has enough cats.
The sisters over at the church heard about my plans and sent over the kindly Miss Rosaria to help.
I wouldn't exactly describe myself as kindly. I just accepted the assignment from Victoria. After all, I was the only one with any knowledge of medicine, or the spare time to help.
Well, it seems like you've got quite the plan, Valerina. Thanks for bringing us up to speed. So, what had you so worried just now? Are you short on Mora? Are you missing something you need?
Are you short on cats?
No, I've got more than enough Mora. The funds, the location, the supplies, all the various procedures. They've all been settled.
You just don't have any people that know how to handle cats.
The main problem is, the cats. They, keep swatting at me. They're always hissing and swatting. They won't let me approach them, not even with treats.
Maybe you just have a very scratchable face.
The cats are afraid of me as well. They run away the minute I'm in the vicinity.
See, that I'm not surprised about.
Oh, Paimon has heard something like this before. There's something about certain people that just makes cats afraid. Huh. A kind-hearted cat rescuer who doesn't get along with cats. Seems like just visiting the cat's tail would be enough to leave you flustered, let alone running your own cat shelter.
That's why we consulted an expert. But Miss Margaret wasn't able to offer a solution to our problem. She's short on workers, so she couldn't spare anyone to help us either. She did give us one piece of advice, though, to enlist the help of the Honorary Knight and their trusty helper in white.
Sure. We just have to go find them. Bye.
We had just wrapped up our conversation, and the next thing we knew, you two appeared before us like saviors sent by Lord Barbados himself.
Oh, we just got a quest.
Well, Paimon's not sure how much Lord Barbados would know about taking care of cats. But that aside, we've never even worked at a shelter before, but somehow we've been turned into the saviors of the entire operation.
It's perfect timing though, no? We were just talking about playing with cats. It's almost like it's the biggest coincidence.
Well, that's true. Even if Paimon has no experience working at a shelter, she's confident she can get on their good side just fine.
Gotta be categorical. Yes, categorical.
Like, that's all we need to do here, right? We just need to show Valerina and Rosaria how to get friendly with the cats, and everything else should fall into line.
Feel free to focus your efforts on Valerina. Just call me if any of the cats need medical attention. If you all can keep the shelter running with minimal effort on my part,
Then you can slack off.
this errand might turn out to be a good use of my time after all. It's better than church activities in any case.
Ah, so that's why you agreed to help. You just wanted to shirk your church duties.
Well, I guess I should show you around first. Follow me, you two. Let's make our way to the Furball Fortress.
I'm excited to see what that looks like.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
If you have anything to share, be it brooding or joyous, distressing or hilarious, write them down on our message board. Cat's tail is all cat ears. Hey you, yeah you, the one reading this message. Add just like love at the end of any sentence, and it will sound wise. Take my motto for example. Hard work is all there is to the craft. Just like love. Cat's tail is always here for you, no matter when. Just like love. Pretty sure this has nothing to do with the event. That was probably here all along. Experience a whole new world of drinking with Cat's Tail bartender Diana. I wanted to talk to the cat. With that name, it could be a domain. It could be. Oh, it is not here though. Where is it?
Take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Dog. This house that has never had any use before. Enter the Furball Fortress.
Oh, it's just a regular house. Gotta say, Paimon was expecting something a little bigger with Fortress in the name and everything.
I wanted to say, at least we are not using the cat's tail for this. But then again, at the first glance, this room looks like a cleaned up version of the cat's tail.
This was the biggest space I could find in the city over the past few weeks. The rent is cheap, so that's a plus. A half a year's worth of rent, along with all the cat's tail inspired furnishings, only cost me a few million mora.
Yeah, they totally just took the room that they use for the cat's tail and took out all the chairs and tables and placed in cat toys.
Of course, not all of the cats will be staying indefinitely. We plan to offer some of the healthy ones up for adoption. As long as the new future owners prove capable and the cat seems like a good fit, they're welcome to take their new pet back to a loving home. This location is definitely good enough. We could even expand the business one day and start sheltering stray dogs, foxes, or even squirrels. When that day comes, though, I'll probably have to think of a different name. Maybe the Furball and Friends Fortress would be a better fit.
Already got the name for a future event, I see.
I would suggest letting all of this play out first. You still don't know if the customers will even get along with the strays.
Huh?
Or the other way around.
There! That cat is staring at us.
Oh, it's the little white cat. She's super afraid of people. She ran away when we tried to give her a bath. It took us forever to track her down again.
Considering she is standing still despite there being 3.5 people in the room, maybe it's not that bad.
She looks so soft and clean, and her fur is so white and fluffy, just like fresh fallen snow. Wait, that's perfect! We should call her Snowball!
Tofu would also be a good fit. Too bad, Snowball it is.
Ooh, those are some good names, Traveler, but Paimon thinks she likes Snowball best.
The game has decided for you.
Here, kitty kitty! That's it, Snowball! Good kitty! That's a good kitty!
Then Paimon was eaten. The end.
It's been, what, a minute? And you already got the cat to listen to you! Did you see that, Miss Rosaria? She's practically a miracle worker! You really are a cat whisperer.
That was nothing. They may be strays, but as long as you give them a good name and call them with love, you're sure to gain their trust eventually.
I think we can leave this to Paimon and do other things instead.
First things first, though. You gotta pay attention to the way you interact with them. How should Paimon put it? Basically, it all comes down to your demeanor. For example, you can't just stand there trembling in fear, Valerina. If you're afraid, the cats are sure to become afraid as well. As for you, Rosaria, you might want to keep an eye on your, facial expressions.
These poor creatures, picked up off the streets, given a name, and they now have a loving home. Fate is kind to even the lost souls who have wandered astray.
Cats don't like zombies. Yeah, there's no body warmth. Cats love body warmth.
This city really has brought peace and happiness to us all.
Hey, Snowball is snuggling up to Rosaria! Looks like she's not afraid of her anymore.
Did Rosaria just smile?
I saw it too. We should pretend like we didn't see anything.
No matter. important things to focus on. Anyway, it's getting a bit stuffy in here. I'm going to go get some air. Call me if you need me.
Huh. Paimon thought Rosaria would be happier about that.
Rosaria had enough cats for one day.
Please, teach me more of your ways, Honorary Knight. And you too, oh great cat whisperer. We're sure to get more and more strays coming to the Furball Fortress, and I doubt all of them will be as friendly as Snowball. There's still so much I don't know about interacting with them.
No problem. Just watch and learn. It's about time we move on to a more advanced lesson. How to get the cats not to just trust you, but to like you. It's all about patience. As long as you put in the effort to get to know them, you'll become best friends in no time.
I completely understand. The Furball Fortress is still in its trial phase, so the more I can learn at this stage, the better.
You must take various requirements into consideration when setting up your fluffy feline home. There are 3 attributes in this event: comfiness, durability, and aesthetics. You are required to select one suitable furnishing of each type in such a way that the overall area fits the 3 attribute requirements exactly. No more and no less. The icon of the furnishing's primary attribute will be displayed in the upper left corner of the interface. In addition to the main attribute, it will also provide a small amount of other attributes. This is getting complicated immediately. There's only one unique combination of furnishing that furnishes the attributes needed to complete the challenge, and the furnishings that comprise that combination have appearances that complement each other the best. Okay, I understand. After you have completed your fluffy feline home setup, you can place food into the cat food bowl to be acknowledged by them. After you have fed a cat, you can call the corresponding cat at the Throne of Meower or invite it to play directly. The Throne of Meower. Snowball, help me. Honorary Knight, Cat Whisperer Paimon. Are you too tired? Would you like something to eat or drink? Or perhaps a massage to relax your muscles? Food and drinks? Huh? Do you set up a kitchen in here, Valerina? Paimon hasn't seen one. What about the chef? Are you gonna step up to the plate? As you can see, while this place isn't officially open yet, some guests still stay here for long periods of time. I wouldn't say making them go out and buy food and drinks themselves is an ideal situation. As such, I've set things up with Sarah at Good Hunter so that if our guests have requests for takeout, they can leave them with me. Then Miss Rosaria or I will put the order in at Good Hunter. I'm not running this place to make a profit, so the prices for ordering takeout will be the same as getting it straight from the restaurant. Wait, I'm not even charging them for the delivery fee. I'm sure our guests will be thrilled to be able to enjoy delicious food at the original price while playing with cats. Right? Even you think it's a great idea, don't you, Cat Whisperer? Once the fortress officially opens, this can be one of its selling points. The more people we attract, the more likely the cats are to find a suitable owner. Once the number of visitors and the rate at which I adopt cats reaches a nice balance, I'll consider expanding the scale of our operations. You are certainly thinking far ahead. We have not even started yet. Once that happens, we'll be able to add a management area, and areas in which other stray animals can be adopted. Though that's an issue I'll have to plan out in the future. Just leave the business operations and data gathering to me. Don't sweat that stuff. Good luck, Valerina. Meanwhile, I'm gonna place things. Each furnishing must be carefully selected to fulfill requirements. We want some comfiness, durability, and aesthetics. You're gonna make this complicated for no reason. Too early for a hint. Okay. No matter what I do, I will get over with some things, don't I? No. No, I will not. I guess those fit well together. Grandmat will automatically exit. Play with a cat after feeding it. There's 256 possible ways to do that. Well, everything that immediately goes over the bar is immediately not a possibility. So that makes it less ways. Let's feed some cats. You may play with a cat after feeding it any kind of food. Good thing I have lots of food. You can select a cat from the throne of Meow or directly invite a cat to come and play. The cat's friendship levels are as follows: trusted, cherished, inseparable. No negative friendship levels. The 8 points where you can pet the cat are the right ear, left ear, face, lower body, upper body, tail, right paw, and left paw. Different cats have their own preferences for where they wish to be petted. You so long did not have any way to pet cats, and now you are giving me 8 different ways to pet cats. Can we please have this for every cat everywhere on the world map? Press in order to pet the cat. If you pet right where the cat likes it, its friendliness to you will increase, but this value will remain the same or even decrease should you pet a spot that displeases the feline. Do not displease the feline. Repeatedly petting the same part of a cat will cause friendliness to increase by less and less, until it no longer increases at all. As such, you must adjust your approach and pet the cat in different spots. Petting cats is difficult. After you have switched up the places you are petting in certain number of times, this cat's rate of friendliness increase will reset across all the body parts it likes to be petted. I can understand why you did not implement petting earlier, if it's this complicated. Once a cat's friendship level has increased to the next stage, areas where it did not enjoy being petted may change, and it may now permit you to pet it in new places. Use your keen observation and get along with them. Now! This is an order. This game's popularity situation must be very dire, given that it came to this. Pet the people that play the game, so that they play the game more. Hello, cat. How about ear? You did not like that. You very much told me you did not like that. Yes, I am taking all the parts. Cats do not usually like to be petted. Nose good though. Honestly, this is all this game was ever meant to be. Oh no, you're getting bored of that spot. 40? Cherished friendship level with the cat has been reached. I petted nothing and it worked. How about ears? You like ears now? You like ears now? Not that ear though. Just this ear. Still no tail. I guess we're done putting points into this cat. Goodbye. Hi, Mona! Way to sneak up on me. Meow? Is this really how cats greet one another? I wonder if my pronunciation is on point. Meow. Looks like Snowball didn't understand even a whisker. Mona, are you trying to speak cat? Professor Magistus, that is not how you pronounce it. Hey, roar sounds more like tigers or lions. That's a good way to frighten a kitty and turn it into a scaredy cat. Okay, both texts happened. Li Huan, Paimon. So the rumors were true. You really are working at the Furball Fortress. Working probably isn't the right word. We are helping Valerina and Rosaria out, so we are more like consultants. Yeah, that's it. Being called a consultant sounds really impressive. By the way, great astrologer Mona, are you looking to adopt a cat to assist you in your astronomical observations? Based on my understanding of astrology, it shouldn't be too hard to teach a cat to read the various aspects of the stars. I might even teach one to help me write manuscripts. Mona, do you know what a cat is? Because I don't think you understand how they work. Meow. On second thought, maybe not. One who can only read the stars but is ill-versed at stringing words together would not suffice to convey my illuminating insights. Get a black one. A white one will create light pollution while stargazing. Correct. Good choice. Mona, this one is not for you. If I really needed an assistant, it would be better to just take a trip to Fontaine and recruit some staff member from the Steambird, or find a Melusine who can use a typewriter and bring them back to Mondstadt. Yes, Melusines are close enough to cats, I guess. Were I to really adopt a cat, at most it would be to play with it a bit, to relax and relieve the stress from the exhaustion of academic inquiry. One mustn't be a bad owner. When you get tired, it would be best if the cat is tired enough for a cat nap as well. Before I set foot in here, I never imagined hanging out with cats would be such a joy. Ah, how wonderful life would be if we could always be happy like this. Can they use the typewriter? They have mittens for hands. Maybe typewriters with very big buttons. Or keys. Looks like you are going to be a really conscientious owner. Guess this cat's gonna be in fine hands. But I've also heard that some cats can be quite rambunctious, always jumping around, biting and clawing the furniture. Imagine my manuscripts or astrology tomes ruined by feline canines. That'd be troublesome indeed. Making a snack out of a precious book. Paimon can barely imagine something so terrifying. Snowball looks quite well behaved, but seems not to comprehend my meaning. Perhaps we lack that special connection. So I would like to observe a bit more. You know, keep an eye out for obedient cats. Oh, and I must calculate the cost of a cat bed, cat food, and other expenses. Not too luxurious, but also not too shabby. Wouldn't do to submit the cat to hardship. It's okay, take your time. There are many more furry felines in this fortress. Not right now, but eventually. Probably. Also, please save your money. Yeah, Ballerina said that she'll adopt even more strays in the future, so even if no cats catch your eye today, you can always come back often to play and have a look. Meow. Let's talk business. That's right, I can't have I can't have been cheap setting up this furball fortress. Even Paimon knows that. If there are a problem with the finances, don't hesitate to let us know and we'll figure something out. I have so much money. Ah, so that's what you were concerned about. Well, we have nothing to worry about as far as Mora is concerned. My parents are both merchants. Not super rich, but they do support me with operational funds each month, so running the fortress is no big deal at all. It might look like a stiff breeze could blow me away, but I was the riddle solver in my adventuring team back when I was with the Adventurers Guild. Quite often my entire team relied on my intelligence to overcome the strange mechanisms in the ruins and get us to the treasure. That's to say, I didn't come cheap if anyone wanted to hire me as a freelance adventurer. I used to take on quite a bit of work too. Sometimes I'd even complete over 10 missions in a month. Wow, so much. In fact, the more I earned on my own has surpassed the operational funds my parents provide me with. At this point, I have enough to handle my daily expenses for a lifetime and then some. I don't really have any hobbies. Now the money that was just sitting in my savings is being used to help cats today, and tomorrow it might help more animals still. It works out just as it should, don't you think? Wow, you are certainly wealthy beyond Paimon's expectations. Hang on, what do you mean that works out just as it should? How should I put this? I've been part of many adventuring teams in my time, and I've dealt with all sorts of animal-loving people and pets. I've also met some compassionate souls asking others, and even the Knights of Favonius or the Church, to adopt stray animals. This, while they themselves don't have any money beyond that needed to support themselves. Some good souls with the means, on the other hand, donate enough Mora to take care of 1 or 2 stray cats. They are good role models. I mean, it's good to have sympathy, but I don't really like asking others to do things that they, well, aren't even responsible for in the first place, you know, just because of your own feelings. That's why solving this problem is a job for someone who's both willing and rich, like me. I'll pay, and I'll do my part. Of course, I'll stop bothering you two and Miss Rosaria once I've learned how to get along with cats. You know what, Valerina? That's kinda cool. I didn't know that you had this side to you. That rich side. Those stray cats are really lucky to have met someone like you. Paimon sure hopes that the Furball Fortress will help more cats in the future. A commendable spirit. Well done indeed. Aha, such wonderful praise from the Honorary Knight and Cat Whisperer Paimon. Now I'm getting really pumped up again. I'll keep working at it. I will learn how to communicate with cats and manage the fortress as best as I can. You do that. We are gonna place more stuff. Because there's certainly more stuff. Everything comfy is too comfy. Do you realize that? So we are not taking anything comfy, is what you are saying. I guess that was the rule here. A grey and white cat, agile as wild rabbit. Stripes. Nose? Nose, very good. Tail? Not very good. It's nighttime now. This one likes the ear more. So much animation for these cats. Yes, do a little steppy. 0. Now the tail is something you like. Just a little bit though. Still not particularly happy about the paws. That powder. Goodbye. People are just appearing. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. It's a bunny now. Both Bunny and Amber have a point. Paimon, do you actually understand them? Oh, so that's it. Hold on, I'm a bit lost. Actually, Paimon doesn't doesn't really get it either. But she can tell that Amber and Bunny have reached an understanding. Well, Amber also does pretend to be a bunny. Lichuan, Paimon, you're here. I was just thinking about going to look for you. I've already heard all about how you're helping Ballerina with the Furball Fortress. This is not the explosive bunny. Right, she has that too. That's the Lichuan and Paimon for you. The second you're back in Mondstadt, you're already being such a huge help. I, the Honorary Knight, will fulfill my mission no matter its nature. The defense of the cats of Mondstadt is one of my many responsibilities. Speaking of which, what were you and Bunny discussing just now? You seem to be having a really fun conversation. Meow? Meow meow. Oh, I was just asking Bunny about the weather, and whether or not it would rain. Huh, do cats know that kind of thing? Lisa said something about that. According to a book she read, cats are very sensitive to humidity and don't like the feeling of being wet. So if they notice a sudden increase in the humidity, they'll start nervously pawing their faces and licking their fur. Once a cat does something like that, it's a sign that a large rainstorm is likely on its way. Today we learn about cats. Please fact check your cat facts though. Who knows how real this is. Although that I have heard before, so it's probably somewhat real. Well, Paimon had no idea. That's so cool. Guess we just learned something amazing by accident. In that case, Lichuan, let's pay more attention to cats during our travels. That way we won't keep getting soaked by huge downpours from those big black clouds. Cat check that fact. Yes. I suppose we'll have to pay more attention going forward. But since when haven't I paid close attention to cute kitties? I originally came here to ask Ballerina about something. But just as I was talking to her, this little kitty snuggled up close to me and yawned so loudly. It was just too cute. Since she was so affectionate towards me, then I need to show how friendly I am too. That's when I remembered what Lisa told me, so I went ahead and asked Bunny about the weather. But she responded by rubbing her face, then wagged her tail, then lying on the ground snuggling against my hand. So is it actually going to rain or not over the next few days? It's complicated. Hey, you two, you're doing such a great job managing this place. Never imagined you'd be so good at this. What kind of cats do you like, Amber? Me? I'm not really sure myself. Each cat is cute in its own way, so it's really hard to compare. That's true. Fur color, build, fur patterns, eyes, ears. There are combinations of characteristics beyond count. If Paimon had to choose, she wouldn't be able to pick either. Though when you put it that way, I don't think I've ever seen a red cat. Pyro kitty! If there really were red cats, Paimon bets they'd be super energetic and wreck the whole house if they got upset. Orange cats are already pretty energetic. Well, Hayward's a big place. You can find all manner of amazing and mysterious things here. Just think about it. There are slimes of all different elements and colors, so maybe there are cats with all sorts of fantastic and exotic colors in some place we've never heard of. Yeah, you know, the Grandmaster's really experienced and knowledgeable, so maybe he's seen some during his travels. Once he comes back, let's find an opportunity to sit down and talk together. We can ask him then. Will we ever see this Grandmaster? I'm starting to wonder. No durability, lots of comfy. I'm very much understanding how this works now. The first one tricked me. But not anymore. But I do find inspiration sometimes when I play with the cats. But as I do, I find my motivation to write waning. On the other hand, you're always raring to go every time I see you. It's almost as if you're simply inexhaustible. Hold on, we're not workaholics either. Yeah, we are always traveling, so we don't do too much exhausting work. But when I dropped by the steamboat before to take care of some things, I noticed an editor compiling mountains of notes. Hundreds were related to a blonde traveler. Destroying the puffer fruit floating here and there, defeating monsters and bandits up and down the land, escorting masterless cargo through dangerous areas. And every 7 days taking care of commissions from ordinary citizens, sometimes completing dangerous bounties. Your weekly workload is practically 14 to 17 times that of some elite adventurers. Some people even ask for star readings to predict when you'll arrive just so they can hire you. Huh? So are we actually that hardworking and popular? If you could apply that same industriousness to help with me write articles, I mean, I would provide a detailed summary and the underlying theoretical basis, and you would just help me put it to paper. We could probably publish hundreds of papers in a year. No, we'd be able to publish a slew of books with tons of time to spare. Great. And what would my cut be? I was not sure you'd get paid all that much for your writing anyway. Would there be enough left if we split the proceeds? We'd split it down the middle regardless of the amount, of course. With my brains in your tireless toil, it would be a completely fair arrangement. The more we write, the more we'll sell, and the greater the readership. The income will naturally grow substantially. Oh, I've prepared a whole bunch of feces. So many that I'd not run out of material even if I proceeded at an ideal pace for several years. I'll wager that plenty of those articles will end up being cited and utilized by the academic community. And oh, those licensing fees will be glorious. Anyway, if you're willing, then we can discuss the details once I've finished preparations. Who knows, perhaps we'll become an ace astrology arrangement with the highest proportion of thesis contributions. Didn't expect this event to have so much not cat related dialogue. A smoky cloud of fur has approached. That's not what I wanted to click. Meow. No ears. No ears at all. Pause though. Cannot spam. This is going as fast as it can. Don't get motion sick, cat. Gotta blow into the ears and it's gonna wriggle them in funny ways. Gotta have to try that. Give me more than just a hand. Still not a friend of ears, are you? Yes, that was too much. For a second I thought he was floating. Sitting in the air. Dust ball. Meow. It's you. Me. I'm talking. Talking. Razor, are you talking to Dust Ball? Meow. Meow meow. Seems like Dust Ball is trying to say, that's right. A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It is good. Happy. Meow meow. Friends followed the scent. You came too, happy. On your body, the smell of wind and rain, very familiar. The scent of cats, also familiar. Paimon, very sweet scent. Smell good. Eh? Sweet? Could that be the flavor of the pancakes Valerina gave us? Did Paimon eat that many? I gave you half of my portions, remember? When did that happen? Really? Paimon didn't even notice. It's all the pancakes' fault for being so delicious. And Paimon also wants to eat sweet madams, steaks, and hash browns. Oh, and drink some apple cider. Okay, that's the menu for the next meal then. Come on, Lihon, let's go to a place. Let's go place our order with Valerina. You come too, Razor. Thank you. Dustball has brought me lots of nuts and meat boxes. I am very full. Sounds like Valerina ordered delivery then. Did Dustball deliver the food to you, Razor? Meow meow. Meow! Paimon never imagined that the cats would actually end up taking care of the customers here in the Furball Fortress. Looks like you really are the cat's meow, eh, Razor? Well, there's nothing to place left. Not playing with the cats? Or do you have takeout order for me to take care of? Take. What do you think of this job? You don't seem to play with the cats much. Do you find this boring? It's alright. Boring and interesting are relative. I don't anticipate any major incidents or accidents occurring here. It's a very ordinary job. Little different from staying at the church. Don't say things like that. No, there are some differences. Some of these cats are very clever. They understand me just fine. I find interacting with them interesting enough. And even though Valerina is quite similar to Victoria in the way she finds things for me to do, they do have very different ways of doing things. It's It's a fresh experience, I suppose, and that in itself is new. It's not a bad feeling. Well, that's great. Everyone thinks you get along pretty well with Valerina and the cats, really. You'll be great buddies for sure. Thank you. I hope things stay that way. No worries, we know you're busy. Not as busy as you, I expect. Why, I should watch the two of you work more, if anything. I had a feeling these open. Cause this is just a cat's tail. A very even spread. This might be more difficult. Close, but no cigar. Something doesn't fit the aesthetic. What is it? I guess. Seeing Lupical, I am happy. It feels like you already knew each other. Are you acquainted with Dustball? It sleeps outside city wall. Takes me there, very comfy. It has many friends, many, outside city, starving. Inside the city, there's food. Me, hunting. There's food. Oh, so you already made friends with Dustball outside the city. Sounds like you do have quite a few friends out there. Then, they deliver the food out to their friends outside. Why don't those little cats just come inside the city? Sure, the walls might be a little high, but there's a shelter from the wind and rain and plenty to eat. They like butterflies, flying high. They don't like places without wind. Dustball different, like people more. He wants to give food to friends. His friends like human food. They like human food, but don't want to live in the city. Those are some pretty fickle cats. He wants to bring friends inside. Use food. Bring them inside. Convincing cats to come inside with food. That actually might do the trick. But if you bring all those cats over here from outside, will the Furball Fortress be able to handle it? If this place was really filled to the brim with all kinds of cats, Valerina would be really happy, but the funds might. Cats good. Food good. Hungry. Bad. I will help. Anyway, we should make sure that the cats are fed first. Yeah. No matter what, we should take care of delivering the food before anything else. If only we could convince them to come live in the city. We need to explain things to Valerina. That's right, after all, the costs of running this Furball Fortress are all coming right out of her pocket. Razor, how are the cats outside the city doing right now? Past few days, brought food to friends. Now they're not hungry. Phew, that's a relief. Now we don't have to worry about the cat suffering from hunger pangs while we speak. We can go discuss this with Valerina. Thank you, Lupical. And with you, no need to worry. Cat's good. Food good. Therefore cat's food. No, don't. But let's feed more cats. I wish that text would stay longer, so that I could read it. Nose. Oh, nose. Tail. Chat with the cat with a hat. It would be nice if we could put little costumes on them. But I guess now that we can finally pet cats, we shouldn't be asking for too much more. But imagine, little boots. Oops, that was the nose. Sorry, I like that animation. Back paws though. I wish I could stay in the front view more. But I can't turn the camera during this. Get ready for a deep conversation. Oh ho ho. So this is the rumored sacred land that people name the Furball Fortress. And yet it is furnished in such a prosaic manner. Shabby, one might even call it. Surely a few swing woven from the vines of purple agate grapes might be built. Fewer silver lamps mounted with candles made of abyssal sea salt, all the better to light the cat-feeding platters with the motifs of newborn stars. And, yes, statues forged in the image of cat familiars, by melting the venerable coinage of lost dynasties and adorning them with strange pearls and dewdrops from the depths of a fjord. Surely this would make for an amenable choice. You surely must agree, do you not, dear familiar? You have yet to declare your name to your princessin. Think of that then, and know that it shall be your utmost honor to be known to her. Meow? His name is Dopey, esteemed princess. Dopey isn't the brightest, and he can't really understand or appreciate your exquisite choice of words. Please show him clemency, princessin. Hey, wait, no, that's not right. Why does Paimon get like this whenever she sees Fischl? Nothing wrong with that. Let me give it a whirl too. I, the great cat conjurer, sincerely pay my humble respects. Haha, as I anticipated, cat conjurers, though have once more been brought before our august person by the weavings of the thread of fate. This is a most pleasing reunion. What a title. Looks like Fischl heard about us from Valerina. By your counsel, much thought have I given of late with Immernachtreich to realize the ingenuities obtained from prior experiences, and I have decided to select the most sagacious and sensible of cat familiars to accompany my eminent person on my sojourns. Meow. Oh, so you were also planning on taking care of a cat, Fischl? Well, understandable. Most people want to have their own after seeing just how adorable they are. But Fischl, don't you already have Oz? And the two of you tend to move really fast. Can a cat keep up, or are you gonna have Oz fly while carrying the cat? I, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, often traverse 3,000 universes, though such a journey may not be long. Having more suitable companions and gaining insight into things easily overlooked naturally wouldn't hurt. Oz also would like to have a cat familiar to play, to join forces with, to guarantee that my mood shall shine bright as moonlight every second of every day. Yet, 'tis a shame that though Oz went to great pains to don a form that sets most at ease, he could not diminish his majesty fully, and could not approach the cat familiars. Whenever dear Oz gets within 5 paces of a cat familiar, their fur shall inadvertently stand on end and inflate like a bloaty floaty unmoored. Any closer and terror overtakes them, and they flee for the hills. Do not bring giant bird to the cat house. The Animo Archon, devoted and loyal nuns, recommended that Oz repose without, and as the advice was sound, I graciously assented. Majesty? Alright, Paimon gets it. You mean that Oz's body has so much electro energy that the second he enters the Furball Fortress, all the feline's fur get electrified, right? True, that would also make sense. Not just that he's a big bird, he's a big electro bird. But if that's true, then how could a cat ever travel with you, Fischl? If only there was some material in Teyvat that could block the effects of Electra. And we could make cat clothes out of the material. And then a cat could travel with you and Oz, no problem. Yes, a little hat. Meow. Gimme. Give it to me first. Those Electro slimes will be no match once I have donned this panoply of war. But now that Paimon thinks about it, elemental power is super duper mega strong. If there was a material that could just easily resist something as powerful as the elements, that would be too good to be true. We probably shouldn't stand around daydreaming. Ah, the naivete. Do not jump to judge a cat familiar's talents through common sense. The semantic resources of mere mortal worlds struggle to accurately convey their properties. Perhaps somewhere in this world there exists a cat familiar that can dive deep into the depths, endure in an inferno, and ride upon the wind. Such a special entity would surely have no fear of thunder or lightning. So long as I am patient in my search, I shall find it. Forsooth, even if I should seek for 10 years or 100, I shall be but a fleeting instant in the Immernachtreich. Additionally, the devotion to one's development in life is as important as the innate nature one is born with. I see this Dopey has immense potential. Perhaps after joining my retinue for a spell, it will become all the more familiar with the power of Electro. By happenstance, I, the Prinzessin, have disentangled a myriad menial affairs, thus allowing myself a tincture of time to spare. Perhaps then it shall not hurt, endeavoring to stay here and familiarize myself with these cat familiars, particularly this Dopey. Meow. And then Paimon hopes you'll have fun here in this Furball Fortress, Fischl. Fischl, you are a lot. Has anyone ever told you that? As long as you're enjoying yourself, Amber. That's right, Valerina also orders food from Good Hunter, Amber. So, Amber, you can stay here and play with you when you're on vacation. Oh, speaking of work, have you finished all your recent missions, Amber? When you were asking Bunny about the weather, was it because you have to go out on gliding patrol soon? Relax, no need to worry. I won't be going out on patrol today. I was just asking Bunny about the weather to make conversation, that's all. I'm here today for 2 reasons. First, to satisfy my own curiosity, and second, to help a friend. I have a friend who's very skilled at making handicrafts and used to make all kinds of toys for kitties and doggies. Many of the furnishings at the Cat's Tail were made by her. After I heard about the Furball Fortress, she contacted Valerina and supplied some furniture and toys. The very same ones you see here, in fact. What I didn't imagine was that Valerina couldn't bear to accept donations and insisted on paying her. Now that the fortress is a few days into its trial opening, my friend wants to understand whether or not the cats like her toys, but she doesn't really have time, and she doesn't understand cats very well either. I assume a few days have passed since we started this. So I'm here to conduct an on-the-spot inspection, and the results are in. Full marks! Even the person making cat toys can't communicate with them. How did you manage it, Amber? You practiced with Baron Bunny? I don't know either. Maybe you're right, Li Huan. Those do both sound like good reasons. But maybe there's another, and that's my duties as an outrider. It starts to sound more and more like this Valerina's gig is a big money laundering operation. It might be. We need a villain, after all. Outriders are different from scouts, who need to both quickly obtain intelligence on the enemy, but also strike first. Outriders need to do their best to stay out of sight, and use every means at their disposal to gather intel. Sometimes the chirping of birds, the bouncing of squirrels, and the grunting of boars can tell me what I need to know about monsters. If I'm lucky, animals that are familiar with me will come up and warn me of monsters of their own accord when they see me in areas I often patrol. Whether they do it by chirping, bouncing, or grunting, they all mean pretty much the same thing. Ooh, scary! There's a bad guy over there. Compared to those sensitive wild animals, the cats outside are really easy to communicate with. Never mind these super well behaved little kitties in the Furball Fortress. Paimon never imagined that Outriders would have to master skills like those. If it was Paimon, she'd probably get dizzy just trying to listen for a little while. No, it's not some essential skills, it's just something I've picked up from my experiences. For an Outrider, the most important skill to master is using a wind glider. On that note, Li Huan, your wind glider skills haven't gotten rusty in your long absence from Mondstadt, haven't they? Would you like to test me personally, Instructor Amber? My gliding skills soar upward by the second. Now that's the spirit, that's what I like to see. The next time we meet, I'll be sure to give you a real test. If your skills really are even sharper than before, then I'll personally make you some sticky honey roast. Yay, Amber sticky honey roast. Let's find a time to practice a bit more soon, Li Huan. Gotta make sure you can back your boasts up. I've been flying so much, I don't think I need to. Not playing with the cats. Which cat do you like the most? Paimon's curious too. Have you ever found a cat you'd like to get close to? Or wanted to take good care of? That's rather sudden, but I suppose it's natural for people to be curious about things like that. I would say no. Wow, that was quick. I knew it. Different people have their own definitions of the word like. To me, right now, there's no living being or object I think of in those terms. That said, it's about the same for things I dislike. My willingness to care for these cats, to spend my time on them, is because it's my job. Or should I say that it's a problem before me that requires little effort on my part to solve, so why not? If nothing else, this job presents me with some pleasant surprises. I'd consider that good enough. Paimon didn't really get that, but it sounds positive. No worries, Paimon. I'll understand Rosaria for the both of us. Don't overthink it. Life's like a placid lake most of the time. You just need to get used to it. And if you can't, I'm sure someone of your ability can change all you see before you. Good luck either way. I guess I'll leave you to it. Sure, come find me if you need anything else. Oh, it's not this one, huh? Also nothing up here. What's the cast quest saying anyways? Feel in favor, 100% is what it is saying. Oh! Something I did not think through. Snowball's warm little den. A soft, white, fluffy little kitty. It may seem a bit timid at first sight, but once you become familiar, you will see just how friendly and warm it can be. So why not pluck up your courage, try and get close, and make friends with it. Bunny's hopping home. A grey and white kitty with black stripes that is nimble and intelligent. It seems to have all the energy and restlessness of a wild rabbit. If someone were to help tidy up the fur on its head and chest that has been messed up by running around everywhere, it would certainly be most grateful. A grey cat with emerald green eyes that possesses the grace of an aristocrat. If you want to build a relationship with it, it wouldn't hurt to imitate the mannerisms of an aristocrat and gently raise its paws in invitation to dance with you. Perhaps this can swiftly help the two of you grow closer. Wow, there's even hints at what parts they want to have pet, huh? Dopey's Fantasy Paradise. A brash and fearless black and white piebald cat that seems to be filled with curiosity about everything around it. Others say that it likes to use its agile tail to express itself. So if you'd like to break the ice, why not start with its tail? Seems we won't be able to finish this today. Which isn't the worst thing, because I did have something else I wanted to look at, in case this wasn't long. Meow. A special guest unlocks when feline favor in the Furball Fortress reaches 100. Gain feline favor by becoming friends with the cats. For each cat you reach a friendship level of cherished with, you will gain 25 points of feline favor. Wait, but that means there should be a special guest, right? Maybe not. Maybe not yet. No need to tremble before the princess. You have done well indeed to take care for these cat familiars. Flawlessly even. Keep up the fine work. As the princess in the Furrdyssey, I shall remain here for a bit longer, reading the poetry of the soul of these feline familiars. Your Royal Highness the Princess in the Furrdyssey, how proceedeth the reading? Yeah, Paimon's curious too. How are you getting along with the cats? Did you find any special ones? It has been just a few short days, merely a snap of the finger. However, and our promising feline retainers are yet deep in preparation to display their prodigious capabilities before my royal person. Only this creature, with a name most humble, as though it was seeking to actively conceal its unique talents, this Dopey, has shared to respond to my tests and has proven relatively cooperative. Praiseworthy indeed. Wait, so the other cats just gave you the cold shoulder because they couldn't understand your unique way of speaking? and only Dopey is usually willing to spend time with you. Not surprising. Ahem! Such topics aren't worthy of further examination. Cat Conjurers, the time has come for you to demonstrate your wisdom and offer up your counsel to mine august person. I'm sure that by this time, you have long since gained deep insight into all the habits and favorite victuals fancied by the feline familiars here within the Furborn Fortress. Oh, so you just wanted to ask what the cats like to eat? That's an easy one. You sure are quick to study. You sure are a quick study. The moment you noticed the cats ignoring you, you immediately thought of using food to get close to them. Most wise, my Prinzessin. As expected, such an intricate formulation could surely only be mastered by you, my cat conjurers most clever. To discern the potential of each of these feline retainers, I, the Prinzessin, must also reveal a suitable skill among my talents unnumbered, and show these cats the world. Good luck, Fisher. Though remember to exercise portion control. Even if it's their favorite food, cats can't eat too much. Don't let them pig out or waste food. Paimon. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? But Paimon always orders what she likes and finishes every morsel. She would never waste a crumb. At least, Paimon doesn't think she's ever wasted anything. As for pigging out, Paimon may sometimes eat a bit more than usual, but that can't really count as pigging out. Also, yeah, I guess you are right that we might be getting the final cat. So this is just choose your cat. Yeah. Choose your cat to pet. And I'm assuming the last thing will be in here. In 8 hours. So on the next stream, I guess, we'll take a look at that. Yeah, there's nothing more to do. I might have missed a dialogue option here or there. We can double check next time. Let's do something else. A quest that I wanted to do ages ago. And who knows, maybe we won't finish that quest, so we can finish both of these things next time. Or we finish that one and do something else next time, while finishing the cats. Because surely cats won't take much longer. Let's go to Fontaine. Because there is something available that has been available ever since Fontaine got released. And there's 2 teleport points here that are connected to this quest and can only be unlocked through this quest. It's about time. I guess we'll stick with this team, even though Kiara is still not maxed out. But she will help with traversal, at least. Also, I guess we are going to that. I'm only gonna say this one more time. Give it back! Looks like something's bad happening over there. Or maybe this quest will take 8 hours and we can finish the cats afterwards. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Hey sis, she isn't talking. Whatever, not that there's anything more to talk about anyway. Let's just take the stuff and go. That's a very painted... not cat. come on, little one. No need to make that face. Why did we take this job again? Whatever. Hey, Kaikubat. What are you doing just watching over there? Just toss her the boss's Mora, and then let's take the paintings and go. Do we have to though? He doesn't know what we are doing this far out. Why don't we just take the Mora and... How did they put it? Favors are more important to deals than Mora. Hey, what are you guys doing? What? Where did you pop out from? Looks like you're bothering this young lady. Huh? Bothered? We're just here to buy some artwork, you know? Buying? How much were you gonna pay for one? 500,000 Mora? 550,000? 600,000? Wait, you don't have any hard figures at all. Well, that's not our fault. This Melusine won't talk. Well, if she doesn't want to talk to you, then she doesn't want to sell. You're just here to take her stuff, aren't you? Also, her artwork is blank anyways, so... Take. This is a fair exchange. A fair and square exchange. We are not gonna shortchange her, and what's this to you anyway? Nonsense. Paimon heard that guy over there talking about taking the Mora. Told you to watch your mouth, you. Does it really matter? Haven't we always solved things this way up till now? Can't you ever shut up? We don't have the time to involve unrelated people. Besides... What are you looking at? Nothing. Buzz off. You're butting into a legitimate business here. If not, I'm afraid we might have to resort to less savory methods to settle this. I don't mind. Straightforward, huh? Well, that saves us time as well. See, what did I tell you?
Swirl, Mark 2.
This is certainly the faster way to negotiate. You certainly lived with 1 HP or so. That's actually a lot of HP in that little bit of life bar left.
Coming through.
They ran off, huh? Why do these people always need to take a beating before they cool off, huh? But never mind that. Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. I'm not very good at dealing with such people. You are very impressive. Well, we are well-honed professional adventurers, after all. People like that can't hold a candle to us, that's for sure. No, I don't mean her skills. Anyway, she was the only one fighting. You were just watching. Paimon getting called out. Well, Paimon's a guide. We're just splitting the work, you know. Right, Li-Huan? Actually, we've said a lot so far, but what should we call you again? Mamere. My name is Mamere. I was painting here, but... Oh, so Melusines can paint too. Yes, I do. Every day, in fact. Because painting the things that I want to brings me happiness. With those mitten hand of yours. Well, aren't you a painter then? I see. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but I guess so. Anyway, let's help get up the painting tools first. Li-Huan, considering how short her hands are, Paimon can't even imagine how she'd hold a brush. See, Paimon's with us too. But your hands are shorter than mine. But Paimon has fingers. Thank you. It would take a long time for me to clean them up. Well, looks like we are more or less done. Good job, Paimon. Oh, you're talking to yourself, Paimon. Good job, me more like. It was mostly me doing the work. Speaking of which, what were those people actually trying to do? Them? They wanted to exchange Mora for the paintings in my hands. Oh, so they wanted to... Wait. Then they were here to buy your art after all, weren't they? Uh-oh, what do we do? Sounds like we had good intentions, but we ended up interrupting a business transaction you were having. Business? I don't think you could call it that. Don't both sides have to exchange things the other needs for it to be called business? I don't need Mora, so that wasn't business. You don't need Mora. Wait, you're not some sort of renowned painter, are you? Renown? Does that mean that people know about you? Yes, in a way. I guess I count then. Previously, a stranger claiming to be an art collector or something asked to exchange a large sum of Mora for my artwork. A self-proclaimed collector came to you, and they cited a high price, to boot. No wonder you said you didn't need Mora, if Paimon could sell her paintings for that much. Can you draw too, Paimon? Please let her draw. Not really, but maybe with some hard work starting today. Not with that attitude, you won't. Paimon knows, but this makes her so envious. That said, who's that collector you were talking about anyway? A rather cool person, and quite gentle too. If he hadn't suddenly mentioned Mora, I would have just given him the painting as a gift. Why do these tall people always love talking about that stuff? I don't think this is a matter of height. Of course, after all, Mora is... Well, actually, Paimon doesn't think you can evaluate art solely based on Mora either. Mame, could Paimon have a look at your paintings? Paimon's curious. About the value of the art, I presume? Hey, Paimon's not always thinking about that stuff. This is appreciation. Appreciation of art. Nothing else, alright? Sure, but... If you're so interested, Paimon, why don't I just draw a portrait for the two of you? Eh? Would you really? You helped me chase those troublesome people away, and you helped me get up my painting tools. I've actually been wondering how to thank you all this time. It's just... Would a painting be too odd of a thank you gift to give? No, of course not. Right, Mame? Could we give you some directions regarding the painting, by the way? Sure. But before that, I'll need to repack my painting tools. Those people knocked my paint buckets over, so there's no way I can work here. I'll need to make a trip home first. Lichuan, Paimon, could you wait for me in the village? I'll clean up over there and head down soon. The village? Ah, right. It's our home. We call it Furrdyssey Village. Speaking of those two teleport points that I could never reach. I think I talked about the village being hidden behind a quest in a previous stream somewhere. We just need to swim down from over here and then keep going forward. Okay then, let's go. A brush of sea foam and crimson. Lichuan, Paimon, could you wait for me in the village? I should take that crab with me. Because I already see a rock that needs to be broken. For Oculi. Because obviously in a place that I have never been, there will be Oculi. I'll be honest, I never quite understood these. This orb needs to be in that ring. But how? How do you orb ring? Like if I block it here, doesn't really work. This is probably not the time to figure this out. What would you even call these? Fantastic floating ball. A mysterious sphere-shaped device that seems to be capable of detecting water pressure at certain depths based on variables of height. It will activate when affected by high-pressure water currents or other familiar factors. The ring device will activate upon contact with the sphere due to mysterious reasons. Mysterious sphere... Oh. See, but that... doesn't really say what I need to do with it. Like I need to power it up more or something. I can block it, yes. Wait, is it also coming from over here, though? Or how is this working? Like, it keeps switching side. I've solved some of these and I never quite understood. At least I'm sure I can block it. Now I'm not sure anymore that I can block it. I am confused. And the only animal partner around here is Crab. So that's not helping. Doesn't seem like blocking works. No, it doesn't. Also doesn't seem like there's a switch or anything around. Oh well. There's all kinds of stuff around. Including new stuff. The prism within Elinas. 1. You can sometimes find these mysterious red crystals within Elina's body. And when stimulated with outside force, they will project energy in the corresponding direction, which can then resonate with and eliminate such stone-covered red crystals. Moreover, some crystal prisms will exist in an inactive state and will only be activated after receiving power unleashed by other crystal prisms.
Piece of cake.
An enigmatic page.
Diana Special! Whew, shaking hands! Be amazed! Absorption test. Animo test 6308. Trip on up. Yeah! Huh. Yeah! Over here. Yeah! Huh. Yeah! Huh. Yeah! Think you can bully me? Service with a smile. Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Tests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Have I lost sight of my Sealy? No, it's down here with us. Good. And the first teleport point.
Tests appearing out of thin air? This needs research. Shake it and stir! Surprise! Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Huh. 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 Over here! Huh.
Piece of cake.
Right, there's a middle scene for ya. The village should be just up ahead. Ah, you're from the outside. Welcome, but I don't have flowers to give you right now. Flowers? Come on, there's no need to be so formal. Oh, okay. In that case, let me just welcome you very, very enthusiastically to Furrdyssey village. Welcome. Thanks a lot. Yep, I'm very enthusiastic, so whatever you want to know, I'll tell you all about it. Nice. In that case, could you tell us a bit about Furrdyssey village? Sure, I can. The village is home to lots of Melusines. Well, you can't see them here, but you will if you keep going forward. Everyone here is a wonderful Melusine, so if you're a good person, you'll definitely be welcomed here. I'm a good person. Paimon is too. And that's good to hear. Otherwise, I would have had to kill you. What should I say next? I forgot. But I remember that the ending was, I hope you enjoy your stay here in our village. Nice. Shall we go have a look then, Leon? We'll see you later. Cosanziana. See you. I hope that the next time we meet, I'll have lots of flowers ready for you. Wait a minute, that's... Dijuan, Paimon. Huh? Mame? Are you surprised, Paimon? And happy that we have met again after all this while? Well, it hasn't exactly been a long while since we last met. Actually, how did you get back sooner than us? We didn't see you at all either. I came back immediately after packing, and I wound up waiting for you here. Well, alright then. Also, is this Furrdyssey village? All the houses are kinda small. Pretty interesting. This looks big, but maybe it's perspective. Maybe we got a Melusine chief, a Melusine adventurer, or a Melusine architect who specializes in building Melusine houses in this village. Hey, Mame, what does your house look like? My house is pretty and quiet. It's a good place to paint. Come on, it's this way. So, how did you get to the village before us? There's actually a lot of shortcuts. Father taught me of how to find them. Oh, you mean your dad? Does he live in the village too? He's not in the village. How should I put it? He's all around us. Is father a very adroit gentleman who might also be a dragon? I guess they are kinda tiny. Also, more quests within quests, if so required. Also, I'm seeing Oculi on the map and I'm distracted immediately. Birds!
I present to you my newest dish.
Goodbye, bird.
Finally a day. I need to do my best today and help solve everyone's troubles.
Oh, that Oculi, not difficult to find. Also, music very serene. Well, this place is my house. And welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome, and no need to be so formal. So this place is a quiet spot, suited for painting, because it's a good distance from the village, huh? I'm back, Seema. Welcome back, milady. You're as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Whoa, did that robot dog just talk? I'm sensing a theme between this and the previous stream I did. Yes, Paimon, Li Huan, this is Seymour. He's family. Seymour, these two are Li Huan and Paimon. They are nice people who stopped others from giving me more. That's what nice people do. Don't phrase it like that. You make it sound like we did something bad. Actually, never mind that. Why can Seymour speak? Because he's a robot. What do you mean? Of course he can. There'd be something wrong with him if that wasn't the case. Uh-huh. What she said, Paimon. Talking robots aren't generally the norm. Is that so? But Seymour can. Since you are from abroad, I guess you know what you are talking about. That said, Seymour can talk, and he is also my best friend, as dogs are. He even critiques my paintings, because he has a camera for an eye. I see. Your judgment is very sharp, milady. We just talked again. Paimon's sure that my mare isn't doing ventriloquism or anything, but does the exchange really make sense? It feels mismatched. Did someone give it to you as a gift, or did you fish this out of the water? That's not it. We met when I was looking for paints nearby once. That's when I discovered poor Seymour lying in a pile of junk all alone. So I talked to him and we became friends. Later I brought him back with me so he'd have a home. Still, does this thing even have any other functions other than talking? Adopted another stray! That's today's theme. Seymour, paw! I'm sorry, milady, but I fear I cannot. What's going on? Apologies. I believe that you know as well as I do, milady. He did say some stuff, but he hasn't moved one bit. Oh, Seymour actually spoke to you. He usually doesn't talk to anyone but me. You must know that you are a nice person. However, he can't move or run around like normal furry dogs. True. You know, he might be one of those clockwork mecha. Do you just talk to him all the time, my mare? Yes. No one in the village really understands art, so there's never much to talk about. I mean, they care about me, but holding a conversation can be tough. They definitely don't show as much interest in my paintings as you do, Paimon. Other than Mr. Jacob, only Seymour ever talks to me about art. Well, Paimon doesn't want to see how cool... Paimon does want to see how cool and pretty she'd look in your work. Also, is this Mr. Jacob a friend of yours too? Yep, that's the art collector from before who wanted to exchange my paintings for Mora. He was cool and gentle, and he told me all kinds of things about art. He even said that he could understand those paintings. Your paintings also talk. Despite all that, she didn't sell a single one to him in the end, huh? Maybe there is something stuck in that dog, and that thing is doing the talking. It's Isun. And that's not Okami. That's... Ami. The harder something is to come by, the more incredible it tends to be. Wait, might my mare's paintings be priceless treasures? put it aside for now, though. It's time to paint. Oh, is this the moment Paimon's been waiting for? Is a priceless masterpiece about to be created? I don't think I can do that exactly, but I will do my best to make a worthy gift for you two all the same. I'll prepare my tools. Please wait for me, alright? Okay, let's go look around nearby, shall we? Like at this box. Huh, this box contains... It's rude to go through other people's stuff, Paimon. Hey, Paimon just happened to see it, alright? But still, it seems like there's some machine components inside, though they are a bit... Might these tools be used to maintain Seymour? Guess it might be best not to mess with them then. You know, Paimon thinks we have seen this type of easel before. Seems to be a design from outside the village. Speaking of that, how do the Melusines of Furrdyssey village trade with merchants from outside? Paimon doesn't think normal merchants would be any good at diving. Or not spending more. Actually, this could be a great business opportunity for us, don't you think? If we took over all foreign trade from Furrdyssey village, we'd be rich. I suspect that wouldn't work. Huh? Why wouldn't it work? Well, Paimon. Because... Seymour. You know, Paimon's got a question. Why is Seymour the only clockwork mechanism that can talk? Also, I'm pretty sure you're in a different position than during the conversation. That's true. What's the deal with you, Seymour? No reply. Somehow it doesn't seem all that smart. Maybe it can talk when the Melusine is not talking. Eh? What's this small bottle for? Only one way to find out. Huh. This looks like paint. There's only a little left, but still. Did you find out after drinking a sip? Li Huan? Li Huan, are you okay? A flying white fish. A what? White fish? Are you sure you're okay? Why don't we sit down and take a break here first? You might be tired from all that swimming. I'm fine now. That's good, but don't push yourself, alright? If you feel sick later, just say so. Li Huan, Paimon. Ah, Mame, are your painting tools ready? Again, welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess and all comments are welcome. But, I think I'm out of paints. Roll credits. Huh? I mean the stuff that should have been in that bottle. A warm and beautiful color. Anyway, sorry, but please wait here a moment. I'll go gather some paints. I'll be right back. No need to apologize. A priceless masterpiece like the one you'll make should also need priceless paints after all. Do you need to collect the paints yourself? I do recall us helping Albedo get a star silver back then. That's true, but the ore that we picked up didn't really get put to any use, did it? Yes, I want to draw the most beautiful things. Common paints are fine, but they won't be able to portray the warmth that Li Huan emanates, or Paimon's shininess. Give me a second, I'm gonna gather the paints I need. We can help. Yeah, that's right, your hands are so short. It might be tough for you to hold the paint bucket by yourself. My hands aren't short. Also, there's no need to worry. I've always gone out to get paints on my own, so I'm used to it. Wait, so you don't have friends accompanying you most of the time? Oh, what Paimon means is, sorry. Huh? Why are you apologizing? Oh, I get it, Paimon. You feel bad for me because Seymour can't move and I might be lonely while collecting paint, right? You are so nice. Thank you. But anyway, we should go together. It will be more convenient that way, right? Yep, let's go together. If you are both willing, then let's go. Thank you. That makes me so happy. This is my happy dance. Well, Paimon really does want to see your work, you know. Oh no, we don't get to check the house anymore. Paint collecting is that way. By the way, my mare, how long could it usually take for you to gather paints? Normally, about a day, I'd say. A whole day? Usually I try to fill all my paintballs, and that's why I need all the time. So this should be quick. Is a mushroom a good paint ingredient? Are orbs a good paint ingredient? Oh, it's not orbs. It's good thing that I switched to the helmet.
If it doesn't ruin a drink, it is a treasure.
Certainly been missing out in terms of scenery. You see those gentle and friendly creatures over there? I don't.
Scratch that.
Oh, you ran away. Coward.
Surprise!
What do you mean, gentle and friendly? They charged right at us. I'm sorry. This is my first time encountering such a thing too. Why would they? Don't worry about it. This happens to us adventurers often. A lonely place. This is great, but also ominous. Look, Li-Huan, Paimon, those are the ores that we need. Now, what we need to do next is... Say no more, we are expert miners. We'll show you how the pros do it. Please wait. Digging directly isn't going to work. Yes, we were already tutorialized on how this works. So that's how we are doing this, huh? But as long as we grind this ore into powder, we can make paints, right, ma mère? Where's ma mère? She was here a moment ago. She probably went up ahead. Seriously? Someone that small shouldn't go running around like that. Never mind. Let's head up ahead too. Li-Huan, are you okay? You're zoning out again. Nothing. I'm just a bit dizzy. Just like before? Have you just not had enough to eat or something? Thanks. But, hi. But I don't think this is a question of how much I have or haven't eaten. Don't push yourself too hard, alright? Let's keep going, shall we? Redstone. Red ore that you collected together with my mare. It is said that this ore can be used to make paint. For some reason, even though it's just an ore, it almost feels warm. Is your hand too cold?
Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear. Absorption test. Animo test 6308. Over here. Let the magic... Can't handle your drink.
Piece of cake.
Whoa, what a huge boat. And half a house? Did the waves wash this here? There's no reaction. This over there isn't glowing. Time for some prison on prison violence. Where did my mare go? Over here! How did you get over there?
Just as I expected.
Well, at least we didn't need a key. But there is a guard. I wanted to check out that, but distractions.
The scent of treasure.
Frog. Oh, it's a teleporter? Yes, a teleporter. Interesting. A different form of fast travel from usual.
The scent of treasure.
A strange part. A strange mechanical part obtained near Furrdyssey village. It looks subtly different from common mechanical parts. I have no idea why it ended up here, but beautiful metal products like this are loved by the Melusines. Okay. This might be for a different quest. But certainly not bad to have it. You're not Diana. Well, we opened the chest up there. No way how to get up there though. I guess the usual way of make your own way.
anyone a drink, it isn't treasure.
Potted plant. Hope there's not much more up there because it's a bit of a pain to get up there. Hi, we're about the same size. Actually, I think Diona is still bigger. Looks like we've already gathered loads of stuff. This should do it, right? Wow, so much ore. I can make lots and lots of paints with these. Thank you so much. No need. They're all red ore. Will you have enough colors to use? Don't worry about it. Now, time for the last step. Oh, Paimon knows you're gonna grind the ores and make them into paints, is that right? Huh? Well, if you put it like that, counting the need to grind the paints, there should be 2 more steps instead. These ores contain a lot of impurities. If you were to make them into paint like this, the colors won't be even. They'll look dirty. Huh, Paimon didn't know that there were so many considerations at play. Guess that's what makes you a master of the arts. She'll paint bloody pictures. That's why she needs to watch us fight monsters. So, what do we do, Master Mamaya? At this time, we need to find purer ores, grind them down, and then mix the powders together. This way, the amount of impurities will decrease, and the paints we get from them will be more beautiful. But shouldn't we have just used the purer ores to make the paints from the beginning? There aren't that many high purity ore around. Silly, you might as well be saying that if there's no Tidalga to eat, let's have poison chant pie instead. Oh, that metaphor sure gives you a distinct taste of Melusine food culture. That said, there aren't any other mineral veins nearby, are there? Yes, we need to go further inside this place to find the purer ore we need. Do you want to take a break? I can take care of the rest. I won't be long away. We'll go with you. Wait, look over there. Is that explanation for what these are? A red whirlpool. Wormhole? What is that? It's a shortcut. Haven't you seen one before? Should have been many of them along the way. At least one. A shortcut? It looks pretty ominous for one. Is this what they call a shortcut that's the longest way around? Well, I always take paths like these. They are safe and warm. Well, if you say so, then we've come this far, so we might as well go all the way in helping you find high purity ores. Go to a very warm place. Or I guess we could take the long way. Whoa. Paimon feels nauseous. This shortcut really was something. Was that part of Melusine culture too? On closer inspection, it seems like we did pass this place by when we came down. To think that there was such a large stone over there. Right, we did see that with the weird swirly lights. That's right, and this place feels warm and safe, doesn't it? Father told me about it, and it contains high purity ores. I'll take care of the ones here, so just wait for me. These don't look all that different from the ordinary sort. Huh? But the colors are totally different. Really? Aren't they all red anyway? Well, yes. But there are pretty obvious differences between different shades of red, right? Huh, I couldn't tell. It's fine. Differences are actually really small. It's normal that you are not able to tell the difference. I think you can see better than we can. Wait, didn't you say they were obvious? Still, you probably know a lot more about painting than we do, Mame. And about ores and paints too. Either way, Paimon didn't know that painting was such a tough work. Mining, gathering different ores to make paints. Paimon used to think that it was all just about putting paint on canvas. Are you feeling alright, Li Huan? I hear something. Huh? What did you hear? Are you okay? Don't you worry about me. That's exactly how you get Paimon worried. Could this have something to do with the red ores? Some ores do contain toxins that can affect people's minds. But Mame's been working with these ores all this time, so they should be fine. She is not human! By the way, what are they exactly? Paimon wonders if they'd fetch a good price. Maybe if we collect some extra and sell it to merchants outside, we might be able to... Ores that are even higher in purity. Oh, Paimon gets it. You mean to say that the high purity ores needed for Mame's paintings are paints are the truly invaluable treasures instead, right? In that case, let's help gather those ores. Paimon's looking forward to this. Paimon, we are not selling these. The prisms within Elinas, too. Certain prisms can be picked up and redeployed at certain locations nearby. Oh, because this is too low. Can't take that one anymore. These are not shining. Who? Where? Why?
Pew pew! Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. Over here. Surprise!
Okay. Attack with this one anymore. They all have a certainly ominous aura about them. Oh, I can interact with them, just not from the wrong side. Can I move this one too? Yes. Bit hard to aim.
of treasure.
I'm glad that the shortcuts are also painted in, including funny faces. Dijuan, Paimon, sorry for the wait. That's... we weren't just watching, you know? We've also collected loads of pure ore. Awesome, right? Alright, thank you. Nice, beautiful paints, here we come. Let's head back, shall we? You seem rather pleased, my man. Is it that obvious? Your tail's practically wagging. No, it isn't. But you are right. I am very happy. We can make lots of paint now. Well, yes. That is part of it. Oh. What about the other reasons then? Well, let's just head back first. Hey, I was talking to you, you know? Let's go, Paimon. Whatever. We need to get back to get that painting anyway, so let's just do that. Something ominous is going on, if it wasn't obvious enough. Is there anything else in here we should be taking care of? These ones aren't really used for anything, are they? I mean, you can charge this one. But where would I even move it? Wait, where do I need to go? To the house? Can't just teleport then. Not gonna lie, that oculi on the map is really bothering me. And I have no idea where it could be. Oh no, friends. Elaine's little invention. Might as well have been yesterday since I last saw it. Huh? Boss? We searched her place, but we couldn't find the paints you wanted. You couldn't? Yes, we did find some bottles that once contained paints though. They gave off a very pungent smell that made us feel all queasy. I see, so the paints have been used up. Well, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Well then, Miss Iris, please take your people and clean this place up. As things stand, this would make for too shocking a sight, I think. As for the paints, I'll figure something out later. Understood. Sorry, sir. We couldn't complete your commission. Before you could personally come to that little squirt's aid, those two strangers came and stole the moment. I'm fine. I'm not bothered by this. So what is that paint you're making? Or those red crystals we've been collecting? Well, it's not so much about that, but don't you think that this would count as a case of force majeure as such? So, about the remuneration we discussed previously. Don't worry, you will be paid as per usual. Really? Thank you, sir. If only all our employers were as good-hearted as you. Whatever the case, I shan't take up any more of your time. Just clean these shambolic doodles up. Shambolic? What does that mean? Shambolic doodles. Shambolic poodles. And what are you doing here? Hey, purple guy. Are you in cahoots with those thieves who wanted to steal Mamer's paintings? Oh, everyone knows what you're up to. Alright. You hired these people to steal Mamer's artwork, to create an opportunity for you to rescue her, win her trust, and then achieve some unspeakable aims. Shambolic, obviously disorganized or confused. I wanna see those artworks. Well, not that Paimon thinks getting paint counts as anything unspeakable, but eavesdropping is a bad habit, good ladies. And you are one to talk, coming here on the sly and ransacking someone's house when they are not in. You've got some cheek to call others out. Who are you? Me? You can call me Jacob. I am a traveling collector of art. Good to see you again as well, Miss Mamer. Mr. Jacob. So, were all the things you told me lies? That you've never seen paintings like these before, that you'd like to collect them, that you could understand them. You did all that for things that have nothing to do with the paintings themselves, right? You misunderstand, Miss Mamer. I have never intended to deceive you. Even now I have nothing but admiration for your work. But you called them shambolic doodles. And I apologize for my imprecise use of words. I was truly mesmerized by their unpredictable, chaotic nature, and I can appreciate the beauty in them, so incomprehensible to the rest of the world. Eh? Really? Of course I mean it. Your skills are most enchanting, and your use of colors and persistence is making your own paints truly make me... Hey, don't be taken in by him so easily. Wait. So this is a trick too? What do you want the paints for? What an interesting question. A fine question indeed, miss. Let me ask you this instead. What else do you think these paints can be used for? Everyone doesn't know what you want to do with them. You can't be up to anything good. You tried to buy her paintings for a high price, and you also hired people to trouble her and ransack her house. You didn't have to go this far for your own drawings, did you? Yes, why indeed. Consider that a question for further exploration after this discussion. For now, let me venture a guess. You have just collected the raw materials for the paints, am I correct? In that case, ma'am, allow me to ask you a question. Could you give those materials to me? I have no quarrel with you. As such, we need not be enemies. In return, I can give you any amount of mora, as long as it is within reason, of course. Why are you asking me? I have already so much mora that I don't need yours. Exactly. These paints aren't ours. You should be asking Mamer, shouldn't you? Are you really hoping for an answer? Or are you simply probing about my attitude? Regardless, I will answer honestly. You and I both know that Miss Mamer will not and cannot stop me from obtaining her paints, but that the same cannot be said for you. I never said anything like that. I'm not listening to you, you liar. Hush now, say no more, Miss Mamère. You will give me the correct answer, won't you, ma'am? Of course we will. And that's a big fat no. Mamère put in so much effort to create something so beautiful, and yet you are treating her like this. This is the answer the three of you have agreed on? Well then, understood. First, allow me to thank you for helping me collect these paints. And well, though it's disappointing for me to say this, that will be all. It will be all? First you ransack someone's house and then you say all that stuff, and now you wanna run off? You misunderstand. I said, that will be all, not goodbye. Miss Iris, I'd like to change the original terms of our commission. Eh? Get rid of these people. As for your pay, will 7 times the original amount do. They couldn't beat me last time. Did they tell you that? Eh, you think you can take Li-Huan out with just these few people, do you? You know, boss, she's right. We won't be able to take that person out by ourselves. You're mercenaries, aren't you? You should know more about combat than I do. Since you have the numbers, why are you fixating on your strongest foe? Is there not someone there who cannot fight? Eh? You mean you want us to... What do you think you are doing? Taking sensible, necessary action toward achieving a future far beyond our imaginations. 7-fold pay. There's no arguing then. Sorry, buddy. Yeah? Please do not mind my appearance, milady. My prime directive is to protect you. What? Seymour? Affirmative. I'm here, milady. You are as gentle, lovely and radiant as ever. Please step back. Well now, I didn't expect to see a relic from these days to ever move again. Stop getting in our way. You're not our targets. There will come soft rains. Resistance is futile.
Over here.
So dogs can also predict the weather.
Surprise!
What is this? A nice standoff. Outdated junk, that's all. Elaine's own little invention. You've been slumbering for years, haven't you? Still wanna go at it? Yeah, just stop plotting all this bad stuff. Why are you so obsessed with these paints anyway? Are they really worth you resorting to such despicable actions? Please, I've already told you why we are doing this. As for you, Miss Mamère, we should meet again. I look forward to your future drawings. You. Well then, I'll take my leave, good ladies. Ah yes, and you, thinking machine. Let's go, Miss Iris. We have other things to do. Hey, stop right there, purple guy. Please wait, you two. There's something wrong with Seymour. It stopped just talking. It started moving. And then it stopped moving. My apologies, Seymour? He might be out of energy. Out of energy? So you mean... Oh no. This can't be. Mamère, are you alright? Oh, Seymour. Mr. Jacob, he always intended to trick me by saying all those things like I love your paintings, I can understand your paintings. And even worse, he damaged you this badly. I won't forgive him. I won't. Mamère, Let's go look for an engineer in the court of Fontaine. They should be able to fix or even improve upon him. And we can also help you find more paints along the way. But let's pack things up a bit first. Oh, Paimon hopes your paintings weren't damaged during the fight. Thank you, Li Huan. And you too, Paimon. It's just, what's the point of all my old work if Seymour can't be cured? If Seymour can't appraise these works like he used to? Artworks that no one understands. Those aren't really artworks, are they? They're just what that person called them. Shambolic doodles. Don't say that. Even that purple guy said that there was something magical and inscrutably disordered about your work. Paimon loves your stuff too. Also, Paimon wanted to ask about this since before. What do you mean by everyone in the village not understanding art? Exactly that. No one understands the paintings. Bah. They only don't get it because they don't have your artistic background, so they can't get the hidden meanings. Well, everything's about context anyway, right? That means you will need societal knowledge and an understanding of history. What Paimon wants to say is, can we see the paintings? Sure. You pick a painting up from the ground. Huh, this is... Paimon doesn't really understand its contents either, but it looks really awesome. And this might sound unsuitable, but it looks like it might be super valuable right off the bat. It's so beautiful. For example, these details here, they've really got that immersive feeling. Don't you think so? The other Melusines probably don't understand it because you don't have to force yourself to say something nice, Paimon. I can see right through you. Still, I know you are doing this out of the goodness of your heart, so thank you. Sorry, Paimon couldn't tell what you painted, but it really is very beautiful. Li Huan, let's help back the stuff up. So that's how it was. I see. You don't need to comfort me with white lies. I'll put myself together, don't worry. This painting depicts... a burning snowfield. Huh? Huh? Now that you mention it. Wait, you really got it? And what did you think of this painting? It's worth savoring. Yes, you really do get it. There's so many things I want to express via my paintings, and I want to make the audience feel something new each time. So Paimon was right then. They are priceless masterpieces. Still, this really is the first time someone has understood my paintings. The other villagers think they are very beautiful, but that's all they can tell me. Then, slowly I began to understand, even though they don't get my paintings. They were still trying to be nice to me by saying they look beautiful. It's really kind of them, but I don't think that's good. So I was really happy when Mr. Jacob said that he understood what I was trying to convey through my paintings. I thought, finally, someone can see what I want to show. Ah, that purple guy. He's just awful. Right, but none of that matters now. Father told me of many beautiful sights. I feel that the world is a lovely place, and it makes me happy. However, I'm not a good speaker, so I want to make others happy through my paintings. But most Melusines only know how to encourage me by saying that my paintings are beautiful. I like them too, but I still want to have someone around who gets my paintings. That's why Seymour is such an important friend to me. Unlike the others, he pays attention to my paintings and critiques them. That's also why I was so happy when I met Jacob. After I first heard what Jacob had said, I thought to myself, in the future I should only show my paintings to Seymour. Others don't understand my work, so they only try not to hurt my feelings. But since you and Li Huan can understand them, It means they are not entirely beyond comprehension. It means that there are people who can really see the beautiful things that I wanted to show. So like Seymour. You know, my best friends too. Well, Paimon is happy about that, but it does feel weird to be compared to a robot dog. Regardless, let's continue cleaning up, shall we? Seriously, those bad guys really made a mess of this place, huh? Thank you. Sorry I made you clean up after me again. You know, just like when we met for the first time. It's fine. We are friends after all. Yep. Looks like you're in a good mood again. That's great. Yeah, I feel so happy when I'm with you guys. Just like how I feel when I'm on a roll with my paintings. Still, looking at how you're packing things up, Paimon can't help but think that you Melusines really have short hands. Is that the only thing you took away from this, Paimon? Your hands are even shorter, Paimon. No way. Short hands, my man. Yes, they are. Baby hands, Paimon. Best friends. Alright. Paimon takes it back. But really, don't those hands make painting inconvenient? Your canvas does sit on a high stand. It's alright, since my hands aren't short at all. But speaking of painting, I really am sorry that I won't be able to paint for you at the moment. I just can't leave Seymour like this. I must fix him first. He's my best friend after all. Sorry, Paimon, but I'll paint for you once Seymour is all fixed up. Right, let's go to the Court of Fontaine together and seek out a reliable engineer to help us. An engineer? No, that's not it. I want to fix Seymour myself. Huh, wait. You know how to fix Clockwork Mecha too? Strange that you would even ask, Paimon. Of course not! Huh? Eh? Perfect conversation. But how are you gonna fix him then? Father said that he's seen a lot of machines, both intact and dismantled, so he can teach me how to fix Seymour. Father? You've mentioned this father a few times previously. What's he like? A master Melusine's engineer with a long mustache? A Melusine with a wrench? Huh? Did Paimon say something bad? Why'd you stop talking? Huh. Yes. Yes, I see. Here we go again. Wait a moment. Who are you talking to? The ones I have at home not enough then? Hey, Mame. Hello. Yes, I'll try. Thanks. So, Li Huan, Paimon. Whoa, wait. You're talking to us again. Father has told me how to cure Seymour. We just need to collect enough components and... Who is Father? Come on, don't worry. I'll paint for you once Seymour is all fixed up. No, we're not worried about the painting. Who were you talking to just now? Father, of course. And who's that? Father is Father. Wait, can the two of you not hear Father's voice? The voice, you say? Oh yeah, of course we did. Has Seymour's breakdown hit her too hard or something? Anyway, let's just go along with this for now. We can comfort her later. We heard it too, but we don't know anything about Clockwork Mecha, so what should we do exactly? Right, so we'll need some components. Sure, but what kind? This is what I'm talking about. Pretty, isn't it? Hey, we found one of those. By accident. This is a scrap mechanical part. Are they really scrap though? They're so shiny and pretty. And they're everywhere here. Everyone in the village really likes them. And so they all have some. When we help each other out, We give the other components as tokens of gratitude, and Xana likes them more than most, so she often exchanges a lot of nice things for them. Oh, but she doesn't seem to be in the village. So they are currency specific to Furrdyssey village. Currency? Oh, I get it. Like Mora. Well, I guess you can say that. Even if Jacob were to give me a lot of components in exchange for my paintings, I wouldn't accept. Unless it would help me fix Seymour. Alright, sure. We just need to collect components, right? We'll help. No way. They're like Mora, you know. Getting parts for me would be like asking you to earn Mora for me. That sounds like something a villain would do. But we can fix Seymour up faster this way. Oh, okay. Thank you. You are nice people. I'll also go hunt them down myself. I really can't ask you to find them for me while I just sit around doing nothing. Act 2 starts as such. I guess we can keep going for a bit. Are you there, tall stranger? Huh? Sounds like someone's calling out to us, Li Huan. Ah, you finally looked over. Hello there, tall stranger and small stranger. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Li Huan. You're just wondering if Furrdyssey has this name because it looks like nausea. Oh, so it would be Furrdyssey. I just thought it was sea because ocean. And Furrdyssey's. But, You know, you might not be that far off. Alright, I got it. Miss Li Huan and Miss Paimon. Welcome to Furrdyssey village. Miss? Ah, sorry. So sorry. I'm used to showing consideration to people in the village. So I just called you both Miss without thinking. No need to apologize. Yeah, you don't need to be so nervous. You can call us whatever you want. Still, what's your name? I'm Serene. Just call me Serene. 'Cause that's my name. I heard you two were trying to collect components. Did something happen? I didn't think something like that would occur. This must be reported to Monsieur Neuvillette immediately. Thank you, Miss Li Huan and Miss Paimon. If it weren't for you, something worse would have definitely followed. But Seymour's still broken down. So that's why you were collecting components, yes? Yeah. Though we are not really sure how to fix him right now, we were thinking that after getting the components, we could go somewhere like the Fontaine Research Institute and find someone to help us. If that's the case, then please take this. Huh? Are these components? Are you just giving them to us? Do you need us to help you with anything? Huh? Ah, no. I didn't mean to use this to get your help or anything. Well, either Li Huan or Ma Mère are going to need those components, right? So just accept them. Thank you. I should be the one thanking you. Thank you for taking care of Ma Mère. That child's always alone and never tells me about anything. So seeing her joyously talking with someone, and that someone being an outside human friend as well, makes me happy. Though, if I had more components, maybe that could solve the problem immediately, right? It's as I expected. It will take more hard work on my part to better assist everyone. Come on, you've already helped us. Anyway, we'll be taking these components. Thanks a lot, Serene. Right, where can we find more components? Let me think. You can check the areas around the village. If you're lucky, you might be able to pick up some scattered components. But this method alone isn't that efficient. So why don't you ask the villagers if they need help with anything? I'm sure they'll give you components in exchange for that help. Got another strange part. Now we have 2 out of 4. So it was good that we got that one out of the way. Oh my, I've never seen you before, traveler. Would you like to try some of Marusia's village's specialties? Local specialties? That's right, let me introduce you. Here, we use ingredients sourced nearby to make delicious dishes that match our tastes. I might be tooting my own horn here, but our specialties are well known among niche gourmets. The Steambird even included trying Marusia Village's cuisine in the 100 heroic challenges to try this year feature. We are number 20 on the list. Also, I've recently come up with a new dish. Wanna try it out? The teen takes out a dish with a blurry silhouette. The stimulated scent makes your eyes swell up. This doesn't look edible. You don't think so anyway? Sure, hit me with it. Contrary to its appearance, the dish is actually most refreshing. After a single bite, the pungent flavors also become surprisingly amiable. There's lots of things you can't know till you try. My food was pretty good, huh? I could tell from your expression. I'm noticing very much that
Finally a day off. Some well-earned rest.
there's no directions for me. Huh, you're an unfamiliar face. Where did you come from? How did you come to our village? Ah, don't be nervous. You must be an adventurer from afar. Sorry, force of habit from me. I just wanted to say hello. A habit you picked up at work. Yeah, I'm Sadil, an agent of the Marchese Phantom. My usual work involves site inspections and information collection, also to ensure the safety of Fontaine citizens. So well, I see people I haven't seen before. I get a little nervous. Sorry about that. What are the chances I need to do that quest down there to get one of the components? Hello. Ah, you look like you're from outside the village. Excuse me, but would you accept my request for an interview? What? We got reporters here too. A journalist, huh? Looks like I give people the same impression as a real one, huh? That said, I'm not a real journalist. I'm studying hard to become one, though. Just like the ones who write for the Steambird. Oh, so there's a Melusine newspaper nowadays? I'm working on one of my own. I record the things that happen every day into it, and I make some drawings for it too. Oh, wait a moment. I'm the one conducting the interview, so why are you the one asking the questions? Well, whatever, as long as the content's newsworthy. Outland visitor reports business to Marusi chief reporter. Guest interested in the future of Melusine news industry. Haha, that's our title. What do you want from me? What do you want? Questions. Hey, what are you doing under a waterfall? Are you gonna take a bath or something? If that's the case, we won't disturb you. What bath? I am pondering some profound questions. If I must say, I suppose I am meditating. If you hadn't come thundering along and interrupted my train of thought, perhaps I would have already come up with the answer. Meditating. I read in a book that if you run into something you can't make sense of, if you just meditate, maybe you'll find the answer. I didn't misunderstand that, right? Also, your book. Don't put it that close to the water, please. On such a slanted slope too. Let's see. A human most strange and a rainbow balloon. You two must be from outside the village. Right. Paimon's Paimon and she is Li Huan. Wait a sec. Though you're right to say that we are both not from here, what do you mean a rainbow balloon? Oh right, you might not see it that way. I almost forgot about that again. Let me think. Right. Li Huan, what does Paimon look like to you? Like emergency food. Now that's just wrong. Aha, interesting. But to my eyes, Paimon is just like a little rainbow balloon floating in the air, and her string seems to extend upward to somewhere above the sky itself. That's ominous. What the? Seriously? Yes. Just what does Li Huan look like to your eyes, Paimon? Of course, Paimon's golden-haired traveling companion. Don't tell Paimon you see something else. What I see, I really must say, even then I see a monster that looks like it could swallow the whole world in a single bite. That's way too scary. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Perhaps you've heard that we Melusines can see things that humans cannot see. But for some reason I see things differently. Even when compared to other Melusines, I can always find things that have been hidden. I have read that the nature of things is hidden beneath them, and this nature decides their future, so that I know what that means. Not that I know what that means. If that's the case, how did you know that we are outsiders? Well, though what we see is different, we can still find ideas that we have in common. Just like how you can tell a flower is still a flower, no matter how strange the color, right? As long as I spend enough time with everyone, I can grasp the concepts that everyone talks about and then pretend to fit in. If you hadn't looked special in my eyes at all, I wouldn't have struggled to find the right concept to describe you. As I thought, it seems that I still have a lot to learn. That's a whole bunch of stuff that Paimon didn't really get. On that note, we've been talking for ages, but we don't even know your name. What is a name but an artificial code that confers false informity on different perceptions? Still, everyone calls me Kanotila, and you may do so as well. Wow, you talk in such a roundabout way, just like a scholar. Roundabout? Is that how you see it? I don't usually talk with humans from outside, so I don't quite understand your methods of communication. I am merely making deductions and inferences based on what I've read in books. You keep talking about what you've read in books. Do Melusines read too? It must be really inconvenient for you to turn the pages, right? But maybe they don't use their hands, but the feelers on their heads. Wait, that's not the point. Still, Paimon wasn't expecting there to be books hidden here. Yes, an amazing scholar left them behind, all hidden inside a secret base. All of what I just said, I learned from those books. There's even a book there that I just couldn't understand. Meditation has allowed me to comprehend it, ever so little of it. But lately, I've been making no progress, no matter how I rack my brain. That's why I came here to meditate and try to find a way forward. A book that can't be understood. Aren't arcane secrets never meant to be known by anyone? Usually encrypted in books like that? Speaking of secrets, that usually means treasure. Now that Paimon thinks about it, she's getting curiouser and curiouser. If you're interested, why don't I take you there to have a look? That book is important to me, and I must find a way to understand it. You appear to be knowledgeable, well-informed outsiders. Perhaps you'll be able to understand that book quite easily. I have certainly solved a puzzle or two. That's right. We're like super professionals at this. Come on, Kanotila, show us the way. That's a different quest altogether. But there is no telling if that quest doesn't lead to a thing that I need. Huh. Oh, wait. It said right there.
Entering standby.
Yes, I need to finish this quest to get one of the strange parts. In that case, let's also talk to you.
Disturbs me.
Very not, huh? Also, yeah, you're right. I guess they are feelers and not strange ears. Tidala slurry. The crushed innards of lumitoil and a little... Wait, how much is a little exactly? Hey, are you making some soup? That smells really weird. It smells weird? That can't be. I followed the formula Carabossa gave me exactly, so it should smell normal. It smells like someone fermented a sea breast for 3 years in a vat of dead frogs. That's very specific, Lihuan. Did you have to say that? No, Paimon has that image in her head. Anyway, what are you doing? Do you need help? It's a potion. I'm formulating a potion. One that will help lots of people. So you're a potioneer then? Not yet. I'm just an assistant to a master potioneer. Her name is Carabossa. And I, Verenata, still have much to learn from her. Well, an assistant to a great doctor must be a great assistant, right? Wait, no, not at all. There's so many things I still don't know. I'm just working as hard as I can to help her make potions. Also, I've told you my name, but I don't know yours yet. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Lihuan. Paimon. What a nice name. Reminds me of a noisy white jellyfish. Lihuan. That's a slightly strange name, and it gleams like gold, but it's very friendly. Pleased to meet you. And well, you just asked if I need help, and I do, but I don't know if you'd be willing to help. Ask away. Exactly. If you need help, you should just say so, and if you give me a component, then I might even do it. I'd like you to try my new potions. That's scary. Eh? I know potions smell and taste bad, but they can help lots of people and cure many illnesses. They are very useful things. We can't get sick. We don't like drinking strange things. Over time, people stopped helping me taste my potions, and that's been a big problem for me. You're the one who said this stuff is weird. It isn't dangerous, is it? It's fine. We don't get poisoned by them. So you shouldn't either. Well, at least in theory, anyway. There are a total of 3 potions that need testing. One will help people fight better. The other will help keep people feeling warm. And the last one kills people. I'm not sure how to put this, but Carabossa says that it can help people understand the truth. That's what she said anyway. I'm still not sure what it means. That does sound dangerous. No, it's not dangerous. Anyway, would you like to help? If you would, I'll take you to the test site now. I'll help you, let's go. Just don't go drinking yourself into danger. We're at the beach now. Thank you. Let's try the first type then. Don't drink too much of it, Lihuan. Just spit it out if something feels off, okay? Don't worry, Paimon. I'll be fine. Paimon's just worried, you know? I'm ready. Pass me the potion. This one's called the Super Duper Potion. it will make you super strong. Well, in theory, at least. You take the potion from Verinata and drink it in one go. It has a pungent odor that is hard to bear, but it tastes sweet and sticky and isn't hard to swallow. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. At her direction, you then wait until some Breacher Primuses become active. Let's beat things up, I guess.
Think you can bully me? Swirl, Mark 2. Animo test 6308. Let the magic begin! Over here!
I am careful, don't worry.
Step on up! Shaken and stirred!
Is this the potion's effect? No, I'm just pretty strong as is. So. Okay, both of these give a component, so I need to do both of these. That's all I wanted to know. So did you defeat those creatures so easily because of the super duper potion? I didn't feel much, but it was pretty sweet. But it smelled terrible. Huh, is that so? Did I get something wrong? Don't be so down. At least it wasn't poisonous. We can take this as a win, right? Alright then. Let's bring the super duper potion testing to a close first. Next, let's test this Coasty Toasty potion. Did you, come up with these names yourself? No, I'm not good at making up names, so I just let others help me come up with much better ones. Well, don't say that. Really, Annie, for something like potions, the name should let you know what it does right away anyway, right? I've never heard that before, but you are right. That's what a master potioneer should be like. Anyway, are you ready to test the next potion, Li Huan? Sure. Oh boy, this one smells like a disaster too. Theoretically, this Coasty Toasty potion will spare you from the effects of the cold that keep you warm. Yeah, probably. You take the potion from Verinata. It smells like dusty, musty old leather. You hesitate for a moment before drinking it all in one gulp. It's not a bad tasting drink, being spicy with hints of cinnamon and ginger. It reminds you of a crackling fireplace on a rainy day. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while at her instruction. Ah, monsters! Why are there monsters? So many, huh? Crabs? That's one crab. And those are slimes, not crabs.
I'm having your drink. Huh. Cue the spotlight. Yeah. Yeah. Surprise.
Also, if you want to test if I am being immune to the cold, why are you letting me fight fire slimes?
Enhanced Animal Module 75. Stand clear. Absorption test. Zip on up. Express delivery. Be amazed. Over here.
Are you alright, Li Huan? Are you okay? Sorry, I didn't know that the medicine would attract strange things like that. That happened because the potion made me all coasty and toasty, you know? Is that even how things work? Can you be coasty? Wow, right. Aquatic animals do mistake warm things for the sun, which will attract them. That means the potion worked. Thank you both truly. Paimon really doesn't think that's how it works. Aquatic animals? Weren't those pyro slimes? I see. Hallucinogenic side effects. Alright, I've written it down. Well, at least it wasn't completely ineffective, but... Oh good, so they were crabs. But its effects were terrible. It made huge crabs look like pyro slimes this time. But what if a more dangerous monster comes along next time? What then? True, I've already bothered you so much already. But there's one final potion that needs testing. Are you still okay with that? Well, we've gotten this far. Exactly. What would be the point of all this if we gave up halfway? That said, it's not like Paimon's not worried or anything, but... Yes, thank you so much. Well, next up is the True Sight Potion. Wait just a minute. The first one was the Super Duper Potion. The next was the Coasty Toasty Potion, and this one's called... the True Sight Potion, which means it can let people see the truth. What's wrong with that? It's nothing. Someone just thinks that this one's name is completely different compared to the others. It's like a 360-degree turn. You mean 180 degrees, right? Huh? Paimon doesn't have that many fingers. You know what Paimon meant anyway. That's because the Master Potioneer named the first two for me, and I named this one. I'm no good at names though, so it's definitely not as good as the name she came up with. Debatable. Really? Paimon thought it was the other way around. Either way, have some more confidence. In fact, that's a proper name for a potion. Thanks. Anyway, this potion's different from the previous two, so it might be very dangerous. So please come to my workshop. If we are in the sea, the environment should help moderate the potion's effects. And my workshop has tools to deal with the dangers, so... Wow, this one sounds like a real doozy. Let's begin then. Alright, follow me. Why are you so angry at these seals, Mr. Hillichal? Okay, not down there. Oh, here. Here, this is my workshop, where I conduct my experiments. Okay, now for the next experiment, we'll be testing the True Sight Potion. Are you ready? Sure. Oh, please be careful. You take the potion from Verinata, and the rank odor of masses of dead seagrass left to rot under the tropical sun assaults your nostrils, causing you to gag involuntarily. How can you smell anything underwater? You hesitate for a moment and then drain it in a single gulp. How can you drink anything underwater? The taste of the potion itself isn't nearly so awful, and in fact it really lacks any kind of distinct taste. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while at her instruction. Absolutely nothing changes during that time. But not long after. Huh? It looks like nothing has changed. Phew. Paimon can stop worrying now. Yes, but Li Huan, you look like you were stunned for a moment. What's wrong? Did you see something? I saw half of a semi-transparent boat. Really? Fascinating, but can you provide a more detailed description? It was too far away. I couldn't see clearly. It looked like it had been cut in half by something huge. How interesting. Yes, indeed. But it cannot serve as a concrete proof of the potion's effect. You can't prove that you didn't mistake some reef or shipwreck for a ghost ship, after all. So, the results of this experiment are inconclusive. Thanks to you both, I've collected a great many awesome notes this time. I'll definitely be able to use them for the next batch of potions. Though I've heard something very familiar, yes. There's still so much to observe, to see if others can see the same phenomenon. Does that mean that you still need to find other people to help you test your potions? Yes, that's correct, because I must have 2 or more reliable witnesses who can see the same thing in order to prove that the potion really can allow people to see the truth, right? Why not make Paimon drink it? The truth will not be limited or constrained by the eyes and perspectives of the viewer, and won't be distorted by what is in their heart. It objectively exists there. And it just is. Like gods that live for thousands of years? No. Like the white sand, like the bones of sea stars, like the waves that crash and pound. Those are truth. But the Master Potioneer has also said that truth can also be created through dreams and memories. I don't quite get it, and it seems like a contradiction to me. But I'm trying my best to understand. Wow, the topic got so deep so quickly. Haha then, let's not talk about such things for now. Anyway, I'd like to thank you for your help. Please take these. Also be sure to come back again next time I make a new potion. Meanwhile, I'll steal your money. And thanks for the strange part. And we're here. If we dive down below this entrance, we'll find the place where that scholar once hid the books. Huh? But it looks like an ordinary pond. What sort of entrance are you talking about? Ah, right. It is being hidden after all, so you won't be able to see. Just watch then. Kanotila takes out something that looks like a key, tracing the air along some unseen trail. There's a soft chime, and the shallow pool before you suddenly becomes unfathomably deep. Well, here's the entrance now. Wow, Paimon couldn't tell how you did that. Well, I can't quite explain it either, but while others can't see it, there are actually all sort of fissures here. As long as I use my token to draw a line across those fissures, I can do some incredible things. That said, I don't know where they are. Why they are only present here. As such, I did a lot of research until I found that indecipherable book. It has much to do with me and my token, and I'm also certain that if I figure it out, I'll know why I'm special in this way. There's nothing wrong with being special. Well then, that's enough of that. Let's go inside. I must find a way to understand that strange book. So this pool had a big rock here earlier, and now it's gone. This makes me think that in the village here there's also a little pond with a big rock in it. Close to where that oculi that I couldn't find is. So maybe those things are related. That's a little bit ominous. So you can't understand it at all either, after all. Not a single word. I reckon we should look more closely. You stare at the runes on the page for some time. The runes slowly start to disintegrate and reassemble themselves, becoming new words. At the same time, your surroundings seem to recede and you arrive in a strange new place. I see. This is a world where even sweet flowers and mint cannot grow. Can you see it too? You turn around to look for the source of the voice, but are suddenly awakened. Looking back at the book, it looks just like it did originally, as though nothing happened. So, did you discover anything, Li Huan? I think I saw the runes dissolving and then reconstructing themselves. That's weird. Did you just stare too intensely or something? I knew you'd be able to see it too. Huh. Have you had the same experience, Carnotila? Is this what you meant by meditating? Yes, though I can't understand a single word in the book. I get a strange feeling from looking at it for long enough. It feels as though you've been transported to another world, and then you can start to understand the book's contents. But as soon as you awake, you are back to being unable to comprehend it. Then what have you seen before? Oh, wait just a moment. Ta-da! This is my notebook. I've written down everything I saw inside. That said, I wrote it all down while I was meditating, and I was sort of in a trance, so it might be a bit hard to understand. Let Paimon see. Yep, this is really messy, wow. But it says something about Elinas or something like that. We have seen that in the tutorials. Even when meditating, I can't make heads or tails of what comes before and after. As such, though I can understand just a little bit, I still don't know what it is really saying. If I'm not mistaken, however, the book is still missing a lot of content. The notebook does mention a few locations. Oh, so you mean that these locations might be clues? Locations? Yes, the names of locations are written between important sections. Could it be trying to tell us where critical parts of the text are hidden? I mean, I've guessed as much in the past, but I never left Elinas, so... In that case, why don't you stay here, Carnotila? We'll go investigate the places in the notebook. Maybe we'll find the missing pieces. And besides, it's related to Elinas, so there's no way we are going to ignore it. I guess Elinas is just what this place is called. Alright, in that case, I'm counting on you two. If you find anything, just bring it back. I'll be waiting here for you. Find the pages. We already have 2 out of 3. If we can find the missing parts of this book and put them back where they belong, maybe we'll be able to understand more. I have been very thorough at finding things, I feel. Oh! And those things were not inside here. So I did a lot of work without even knowing that I needed to do that work, it seems. That's convenient. Oh! Yes, I have seen circles like this in other parts of this map. Oh, and Elinas is this whole island. Okay. I understand. I think there was one somewhere around here. And this one probably. But yeah. I understand. So it's these battle areas. Too bad, I don't know what to call them. Find the pages, to find the screws, to find the dog parts. Yeah, there's quests within quests within quests. So many tutorials. Aha! Beastly Rift. This appears to be some kind of fantastical arcane formation left by someone. It will summon monsters from another world that will try to break the crystals restraining the formation. During the challenge, you must defeat all attacking monsters while ensuring the crystals stay intact.
Scratch! Look at you, Boozle! Swirl, Mark 2! Chip on us! Surprise! Animal test 6308. Shake it and stir. Let the magic begin. Over here. Yeah. Animal hypostasis and can't handle your drink. Scratch it. Surprise! Be amazed! Yeah!
Big dog.
Stand clear. On the rocks. Look at you, Boozle. Ship on up. Yeah! 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 Absorption test. Think you can bully me? Cue the spotlight. Over here. The scent of treasure.
Then again, we found an enigmatic page today. In a weird spot. So maybe there were just different challenges all over this island that were related to these pages. No matter what, my previous work has cut down the amount of time we spent on this. For all we know, one of these pages was hidden behind yet another deeper quest that I already did. These do look like the missing pages from the book. Let's try putting one back in, shall we? Enigmatic page 1, an ancient paper whose contents are completely unintelligible. A Perhaps there's some way to decipher the contents. And then we just need to concentrate and meditate on the book like before. Edge of the page gradually blur. Read countless volumes here. It appears that these books were left behind by an ancient order. Kingdoms rise and fall, and when a civilization is annihilated, a new one will be born after from the ashes, which these books refer to us as Fortuna. It's somewhat rudimentary, but theoretically at least, it bears striking resemblance to the computational scheme I have formulated and termed World Formula. All the records are blurred with age, but were I able to quantify them to some extent, they could be used in my World Formula calculations. No matter how many times I derive it, the result remains the same, though this result is not expected. Unlike the world depicted in these ancient texts, there will be no more new civilization born, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. If it was that sort of power, there might be a chance. This looks like the Sephiroth, in a way. Though I found the magical techniques left behind by the Golden Troop. They seem to be referred to by various names. I'll go with this one for now. Based on my interpretation, it appears to be known as the Seal of Chemical Marriage and consists of 2 parts. However, it has been weathered too much to decipher any more information. Interestingly, I have encountered similar symbols in documents from the Narzissenkreuz Institute archives. They look complicated, yet the underlying principles are quite clear. If the records prove accurate, there are some key locations within the realm remaining. Related records may be found elsewhere as well. I should record my findings here for now, as they may prove useful in the future. Wow, this time even Paimon could start to understand. Seems like the confusion was all due to the pages that were missing before, huh? Awesome, let's put another page in now, shall we? As you start meditating again, you once more attempt to understand the page's contents. The edges of the page blur into incomprehensible shapes that line it leap forward, as if mounted on a pop-up book. Yet before you can make sense of what is happening, there's a rush of noise all around you, and you return to the world as it was. The pollution of the land and water wrought by the giant beast Elinus seems to have been mostly purified and diluted. However, when it comes to Elinus itself, even the adults seem to be at a total loss. They simply cordoned off the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it was quite easy to sneak in. It felt rather strange slipping into the creature's mouth, and it reminded me of events from some of the stories I once read. Though I have no substantive evidence, I still sense some sort of will from it. Jacob did too. Jacob? There were no signs of decay in the flesh. Instead, its body was hardening, as if forming a protective membrane. Given its current immobilized state, it looks like a self-defense mechanism to safeguard its internal organs. But it does make sense. With such a wellspring of vitality, if my deduction is correct, it may also be used to enhance Jacob's strength by following the same principle. However, at this stage, there is no need to subject Jacob to such risks. I should get safe experimental data first through the Institute of Natural Philosophy, and then set specific research objectives. Although, as Jacob mentioned, this may waste a lot of precious time. After all, the flesh of Elinus remains toxic, and the risk if Jacob Jacob has returned. He's quite brave, but also an idiot. He didn't give any thought to the possible consequences. We have no one else to rely on now. The data we collected is still incomplete. Jacob had minor adverse reactions, primarily vomiting, but he recovered quickly and hasn't shown other symptoms in the short term. His mental status and physical status remain stable. It's only possible because Jacob completely trusts me. Our lives are limited. Still, even if it's just for the future, we must find a way to get allies, get stronger, and prevent disaster. The red stuff is the flesh. Yes, it does sound like that. The flesh of Elinus. So the island was alive at some point? Unless it's a metaphor. Elaine has enrolled in the Institute of Natural Philosophy. He should fit right in with his sharp mind. I brought the pocket watch he gave us, and we compared the time only to find there was already a significant discrepancy. We agreed to meet at the Institute. The brightest minds of Fontaine are gathered there, and we can expect to make huge progress and get much needed help. As for Marianne, just the sight of her fills me with joy. We had a long discussion about the Narcissenkreuz Institute. Narcissenkreuz is something we found in a previous quest we did. But Jacob was carrying through most of it. I didn't tell them about Jacob. It's because Uncle Guillotine, who was with them, is part of the Maison Gardinage. Although he seems to be treating Elaine and Marianne very well, he still can't be trusted. After all, father and mother. It was all they're doing after their lackeys and goons. Well, Paimon can read the words now, but the author's intended meaning is still a total mystery. Well, there are huge bones like a ribcage or something. Wonder if the Melusines live in the guts. That all sounds very plausible. You'll just have to put this last page in and see what we get. Maybe the contents will link up or something. Maybe that warm place we saw earlier. It looks a bit like a heart, doesn't it? The test of Jacob's strength continue. As before, the flesh and blood of the great beast Elinus is being used as nutrition. Jacob seems to have gotten used to it. So there's nothing to worry about anymore. Thus, the adverse reactions observed before may just have been caused by Jacob's feelings of disgust. It's a relief to know that his physical condition hasn't been harmed. Jacob still eats, but only out of habit and no longer as a necessity for survival. But I suppose it's a good thing, because eating together is nice. It suddenly occurred to me that jam was somewhat similar to the flesh and blood of Elinus, so I made a joke about it. Jacob seemed quite uncomfortable. The results have improved significantly in comparison to previous tests. Perhaps more can be done. Then the next step would be to attempt the opening of a passage. The passage was opened successfully, though it only lasted a short while. During this time, many black monsters that were shaped like dogs emerged. We just fought some of those. They were very aggressive and terrifying, but thank goodness Jacob was here. Though he was so scared he was crying, he still managed to wipe them out while bawling. These monsters are identical to those we discovered during our desert expedition. However, those were salt grey, stiff and immobile at the time, so it was relatively safe. I'm certain their properties are nearly identical to those of Elinus. The Canrian records mention passages appearing in large numbers, and numerous dangerous monsters that looked like dogs emerging from them. Are there weird shortcuts, these passages? It's very likely that they are the same type. It can be safely postulated that the location these passages link to is full of these monsters, and I shall tentatively call them beastly rifts. Thus, these hounds may be called rift hounds. Interesting. Especially because those are enemies we primarily found in Inazuma, but they are also in Mondstadt and here, I guess. As you read faster and faster, you fall into a trance and arrive again in that mysterious space. The same voice from before rings out. No matter how many times I run the calculations, the results are the same. After a few hundred years, after the birthing waters of the world will dry up, and a few hundred years after that, the world will become as it appears now before us. This is quite the predicament. Hey, come on now, don't cry. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm here, aren't I? Don't you trust me? Also, Elaine and the others will definitely help. Also, I bet you'll definitely be able to survive in this world. You are special. I know, I know. You're worried that constitution of others is different from yours. That's reasonable. Well, that's why we need to constitute research the things left by the Golden Troop. Perhaps we'll discover some new possibilities. We'll go back to the Narzissenkreuz Institute together and take a look, okay? This random quest is being not that random. I mean, it started out with someone making some very interesting observations about our possibly true forms. An upside down rainbow balloon whose strings go all the way to heaven. And an all-consuming monster. The voice drifts away again, after what feels like a long time, though in this world this seems to no longer measure changes in matter. You hear the voice once more. It looks like he won't help us anymore. You're the only one I can rely on now. Hey, come on. Hey, come on. Don't be like that. I'm sad too, but I won't cry until after the fat lady sings. Moreover, we still have to find a way to cure him. Don't be scared. It will all go smoothly. There are already lots of people willing to listen to us. We want to persuade them further. Besides belief, we'll also need ceremony. As for the name, we'll call it the Book of Revealing, and put it in the form of a book. We'll use our secret cipher to write it. Everyone only sees the world that their cognitive framework allows them to see, but using this method, we can share the visions we have foreseen with others. Just as you begin to listen closely to what the voice is saying, it begins to gradually fade away. At the same time, you feel the world around you suddenly begin to collapse, and with a roaring sound resounding, you wake again. Are you okay? Okay, Li Huan. Was that an earthquake just now? Earthquake? What earthquake? Nothing happened here. Paimon did get a little dizzy, but you looked like you'd fainted. You didn't wind up in some mysterious space again, did you? Just what's going on with that weird space anyhow? And if you think about it, it's pretty dangerous too. What if you go in and can't get back out? So what did you encounter inside? I seem to have heard a prophecy that someone made. Eh? Did someone say anything in there? And it was some kind of prophecy. That's real creepy. If what you say is true, then this was actually a book of prophecies, wasn't it? But why make the format so complicated? If the author didn't want people to understand it, wouldn't it have been better to not write it at all? Actually, I also heard all kinds of sounds while I was meditating, but they were just the songs of birds and flowers. I don't know anything about the prophecy you spoke of. It seems we must enter that space again to understand what is going on. If we meditate together this time, we should be able to enter it. Paimon's still worried. Wait, Paimon wants to come too. No way is she gonna stay here alone. Once again, you focus upon meditating, and the furor surrounding you fades. The world grows silent. Then you hear the tiniest of sounds, and the feeling that is wrath, or perhaps grief, wells up within your heart. Your very soul feels drawn to this mysterious sound, and as you follow that sound, the whole world, utterly alien, supremely familiar, races to meet you. Questions? Where the heck did we end up? This is like some kind of dreamscape. This must be the strange place you were talking about before. It's much more vivid than before. It could be dangerous. Did the author of the book really create this place? They hid such a big space inside too. Well, Paimon doesn't know how they did it, but this place looks like a ruin. Also, we meditated with Anotila to get here, but we're the only 2 people around right now. She didn't fall somewhere, did she? Oh no, things could get bad if she winds up in danger. Let's go find her. Hurry. Well, it's not a domain, but it essentially is. And it's huge. I like how the map still works. I guess these look like bones, huh? And a head. And legs. Or a tail. Huh. But also this corresponds to the real world then. Like these paths are probably the same as the paths on the map. Haven't seen her. That's Canotila over there, right? Canotila, over here. Can she not hear us? Come on, faster. Dogs.
Scratch that. Swirl, Mark 2, Animal Test 6308. Zip on up.
Also, I must say, I'm surprised Team Just Cats is actually working out decently well. Even though Kirara is not doing anything. Oh yeah, we are just straight up following the path on the map. Oh great. We get to be Rifthound. What are you guys doing in here?
Special. Let the magic begin. Surprise. Let's go, let's go. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Over here.
This one might be more trouble though.
Pew pew. Cue the spotlight.
Because the only element I really have is ice. No, I guess wind is working at breaking its shield then,
Animal
so it's fine.
hypostasis emulation. Over here.
Does this kill you? Or will you respawn? Damn it.
Zip on up. Over here. Be amazed.
Ah, but this won't work at all.
I need
Because
to focus.
my head is just ice now.
Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 70. Shaken and stirred.
Question, can I get back in here after I leave? Because if this is a challenge that orbs and leads to a chest of some sort. And I would imagine that I can get back. Unless I need to do this. It doesn't feel like I needed to do this.
Potential treasure? All right, Curiosity. You win again.
How do I... Huh? I guess this is not a domain, because I can climb things. So this is a real place in the map, in the world. And this chest requires 4 Sealy.
Ha! I'm here.
Well, real, yes, in quotation marks. This, although a bit slanted, looks like something we met in Enkanomia. Also, you're forcing me to put on some electricity. So Team Cat finally found something it cannot deal with. Don't camera angle me like that.
Well, what do we have here?
Team Cat, more like Team Cat, yes. Huh. Where'd Carnotila go? She was just here a moment ago. Wait, there's something on the ground. Pick it up and take a look. See that? That's the conclusion of the world formula I arrived at. After countless calculations. The scene we foresaw, the destruction after the cataclysm. In this world where not even a sweet flower or mint can grow. That is the end of all things. Do you believe it at last? Whether you have arrived at this place via the Book of Revealing or the Looking Glass. Lend me your strength. We may avoid this future. Just as I said, the only way is... Is this page the same as the one we found before? How did it end up here? Let Paimon see. It's easily readable. Is it because we are in this strange place? Cataclysm, destruction, some kind of apocalypse. What? Even if Paimon can read the words, it still doesn't make any sense. But if we put it together with the other pages... that's true. We've definitely seen something about calculations before. So does this mean that this is the future the author wants us to see? A world where even sweet flowers and mints won't grow. That's a terrible place, no matter how you slice it. But if that really is the future, shouldn't the author tell everyone about it and find a solution? Why make a place like this? Maybe this is the only way everyone will believe it. Or maybe he has his own considerations. It also mentions some kind of looking glass. Seems like there are other ways to get in here. Still, Paimon doesn't think any of this will be much help in answering Carnotila's questions. Forget it. Who cares about some dumb prophecy anyway? The important thing right now is to find Carnotila. Let's keep looking. We actually get to keep that scattered page, huh? Where are you taking me? Up. Quite up. Up there. But how did Conatila get there? Through the portal, but I just noticed the big hole in the sky. I hope that's not a problem. Also, I took a path that is not... That's a rift hound.
Emerge, right here. Emerge.
Gap infiltrating alien. Rift hound? Question mark? Goodbye. I think you got stuck. I think that wasn't supposed to happen. I don't think you were supposed to get stuck on the wall and fall into oblivion. No signs of Conatila or where she's gone. There's only this fellow here. That said, it doesn't seem to want to attack us anymore. That's a first for a rift hound, huh? It looks like it wants to say something to us. Not that we can understand it anyway. Wait, is Paimon seeing things? What's an ordinary little doggy doing here? Where did that rift hound go? We went from cats to dogs. Lihuan, take a look. Is there something wrong with Paimon's eyes? It might be the rift hound. Anything can happen in a dream. Is it trying to tell us to go through that passage over there? Judging from its reaction, Paimon guessed right. Who knows where that's gonna lead, but we weren't able to find Conatila anywhere, so maybe she did leave via that way. And it looks like there's no other route we can take, so let's just try and see what happens. We came back. Or maybe we never even left? Oh, you had the same reaction as I did, Paimon. Conatila, we were looking all over for you. Paimon kept calling out for you, but you never responded. That place was so dangerous. But you just ran around all over the place. Dangerous? The place we entered was so serene and peaceful, like a beautiful garden. Huh? But all we saw was rubble. That's odd. I kept looking for you too, back in that previous space. But there were big trees and flowers everywhere, so I got lost. Fortunately, I followed the sound of a bird, then found a golden butterfly which brought me up on top of the garden. What about the rift hound? We saw you and the rift hound. Oh right, that rift hound even turned into a dog. Now it feels like Paimon is just talking nonsense. I saw a little dog too. Top of the garden there was a cute little dog that nodded at me and helped open the way out for me. I thought you both had gone somewhere else to play, and that I didn't need to worry, so I just came back here. And you? What did you discover? We found another page. Right, we found this inside, though we don't know if it's all be useful. It also looks like a page from this book. You open the page you found. The butterfly. It's the golden butterfly. Huh? What are you talking about? I can see golden butterflies flying out from the page, just like the one I saw in the space before. Never mind solving anything. We've got even more problems on our hands now. Seems like you really did see something completely different in that space. If that place is the future predicted by the author, then why did you see a garden? Just thinking about that makes Paimon's head hurt. But I was very happy inside. I didn't even think about those questions. Maybe that's what the book was trying to tell me all along. Even if we perceive differently, we can communicate our feelings to one another. Maybe the essence of things doesn't matter all that much after all. Paimon wouldn't say that we had a great time in there, but if you figured things out for yourself, good on you. Still, that place is pretty sketchy, and we don't yet have any clue as to what's up with that prophecy either. Speaking of the prophecy, this book makes it sound really scary, sure. But what if the things I saw were the real future? After all, such things aren't set in stone, are they? And since the book mentions other ways to enter that space, we may be able to figure this book and its prophecy out if we find them. And then maybe we can meet there again, in that space. It might be better if we just meet in reality. Also, Kanotila don't go running around in that space anymore. Huh? What do you know? You've already collected so many components. This should be enough, right? Come on, let's go back and meet up with Momere. Since memories can be made into books, if we reverse the logic, books can also be written directly into memories. What is it? Is there something you'd like to ask? About the Book of Revealing. No matter how I think about it, converting memories into books is quite the incredible deed. The creator of this book must have only been able to do this because they viewed the emotions in their memories as the most precious thing in the world. That doesn't change how difficult its contents are to phrase, though. I've got a new page with me. Oh, if you found one or more new pages, just put them inside the book. Let's see what happens. There's a lot of those. At least 9.
These bombs, so heavy.
And I do not have all of them. Finally convinced her to follow. Oh. Finally convinced her to follow us to the Gestalt still under construction. She seemed apprehensive, but everything will turn out fine. We no longer have to fear the future. I have a lot of power at my disposal now. I have Jacob, the members of the society, and I generally know what to do. Agreed at last. Now we can obtain the most precious. After all, other than the inferior mutants, you can no longer see the original in Fontaine. I am very satisfied with Jacob's design. The sense of mystery and ceremony is very intense. He may have a real knack for this. What is Jacob? The rebuilding of the 4 orphans is near completion, and we have positioned our people based on the location on the map. Reversing it and adding the power of the sword should be sufficient to control. All of us Fontanians will be able to transcend in this way, shedding the limitations of physical form and separation, and prevent the apocalypse. Got the sword, despite the cost. The director's condition is deteriorating. Hope she can hold on. Leaving the pocket watch here, for the time for farewell has come. I'll be the first subject to part. So useless, personality can be removed. To process Carter for rebirth, I've failed him. Elaine will be impressed with me. Marianne will be delighted. Same with Jacob, since that fellow is like a brother to him. Yeah, everything will get better. So Jacob, I hope you stop making that face. Farewell. I shall rediscover myself through water and be reborn through water. This is a tremendous feat that no one else in the natural philosophy has ever attempted. If it fails, I won't have to worry about the future anymore. These took a while to load, I feel. I've been assigned to Elaine's lab. That guy only likes things he can figure out completely. If this were a novel, he might be the type of villain who becomes a crazed serial killer just to figure out how the human body works. But he doesn't seem even remotely fazed by such statements. On the contrary, he spoke to us about the similarities and differences between humans and machines, and between artificial intelligence and personality. Uh-oh, this is bad. At this rate, he might really turn into a villain like that. I was disappointed to discover that quality of the people from the Institute is worse than I expected. I expected the people here to be smarter and more open to new ideas than those in high positions outside. But the reality has been infuriating, or perhaps it would be more appropriate to call it incomprehensible. It stands to reason that a research institute with such vast resources should possess the greatest talent. Elaine's assistant isn't very good, a little stupid even, but at the very least he's not hostile and doesn't fear us. I'm unable to get the research resources I desire for now. But that isn't a bad thing. Jacob has always been fond of watching him take apart pocket watches and other clockwork devices. The direction of Elaine's research on controlled annihilation isn't bad. And it would be very interesting to figure out the nature of ousia and pneumia. After all, it's a form of energy localized to Fontaine that has been observed in living organisms. Fully researching them might help us understand the difference in nature between the structure of our bodies and that of Carl's. Names, so many names. In any case, I must find a way to win over the people here. Though their imagination is limited, and it's unpleasant to say so, they have some influence outside the Institute. Their strength and resources must be consolidated to help them. I can use that book to show them what we've experienced. Although they say a single piece of evidence is never sufficient, the change in Jacob fills me with hope. If I can make more people accept this kind of change, then it wouldn't matter even if we came face to face with the apocalypse. Even if our world couldn't ever grow mint, we could still survive. And as long as we can survive, we can revive our civilization. That will be the next topic. He called it a field investigation from the high-ups, but I think Carter just wanted to take us out to have some fun. I wonder what he got to know when he got to know Marianne. Though it's quite nice, because I haven't seen such a carefree smile on her face for a long time. The same goes for Jacob and Elaine. It's like they were back in the Narcissenkreuz Institute. Of course, I was quite happy too. Based on the ruins here, it's likely to be related to the Golden Troop. If that is true, the huge stone figures in the ruins may have significant research value as well. I found a damaged map. It may be useful. I just found out about his physical condition. It seems I cannot continue indulging in mechanical research with Elaine, and I must find a final solution as soon as possible, or it will be too late. Ah, okay. So we can re-enter through here. That is mostly what I wanted to find out. What a weird... everything. Weird guts. But yeah, this rock is still... Aha! But I'm right. This rock is weird. So it might disappear in the future. For one reason or another. Now, can we fix this dog and end Act 2? Mama, we've collected a whole bunch of components. Will these do? You collected so many in such a short time. Amazing. All 4 of them. Guess that's what I should have expected from Outlanders who've experienced lots of things and met lots of people. We've done this sort of things loads of times after all. That said, how are we gonna use these components to fix Seymour? Don't worry, just leave it to me. Well, things will be alright, just like Father said. She opens the immobile robot dog up along the slit in its back, in a manner ill-befitting of repairs. Then she stuffs the scattered components on the ground into the dog, seemingly without looking, as one might when well practiced at one's job. That done, she takes out a strange mechanical component from her pocket. It resembles an intricately packaged candy with some indescribable runes carved into it. She embeds this into the gear on the dog's head, and with a clack, they come together. Components of unknown purpose skitter across the ground. She picks them all up. They are as valuable as Mora in this place, after all. Will this really work? It might just be Paimon's imagination, but it feels like more components dropped than we collected in the first place. On that note, the thing you pulled out a moment ago seems kinda different from those components. This, well, it's not a component, it's a token. We need one of those to get rid of that rock. Token? That's right. It was something we were all born with. Father said that if we put this in a well, we'll be able to cure Seymour. Wait, you were born with it? Does that mean... Actually, Paimon's not sure how Melusines are born in the first place. I'm not sure either, now that I'm considering it. But in my first memories, I had a token with me. That's how it is for everyone. Eh? Then isn't it something really valuable to you? Yes, tokens are very important to us. They are different from ordinary components. They were the first memento we received when we arrived in this beautiful world. They are proof that we are alive. But if that's the case, why did you just use it like that? Well, I didn't throw it away or anything. Seymour will be by my side, right? And he's this way because he tried to save me, so... Relay module detected. Environment check. Contamination levels high. Activating in safe mode. Whoa, it suddenly moved. It's her happy dance. Unidentified life form detected. Related information entered. It is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Mamere, and... They are Lihuan and Paimon. You have entered this data previously. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Lihuan and Paimon, the adorable little one. It was my honor to witness your elegant swordsmanship during the previous altercation, Miss. I am prototype 4ACV07. You may call me Seymour. Up till today, 4. 1 divided by 7 times 10 to the power of 21 clockwork cycles. My functions were in hibernation, awaiting the awakening by my master, such that I may continue fulfilling my assignment. That's possibly a lot of clockwork cycles. Huh? Hibernation. Couldn't you talk normally before though? By normal speech, you refer to my pre-configured automated responses, yes? Huh? Your observation is most sharp, almost comparable to that of my master. Previously, when you bring my artificial clockwork relay module nearby, Miss Mame, my main voice unit would be automatically triggered. So indeed, you could only talk when she was close to you. An artificed clockwork relay module. Are you referring to the token? I apologize, but I cannot answer your question. I do not understand the meaning of this token you refer to. As such, I can make no judgment as to any relationship between this token and said artificed relay module. 10 to the power of 21, also known as a sextillion. Oh great. Regardless, while hibernating, I would automatically play preset responses to specific situations to ensure that my voice-over units would work properly once energy supply was restored. In other words, you were just playing fixed lines before. Is that what you mean? Affirmative. Your understanding is completely correct, Paimon, as befits your elegance and wisdom. Please, don't give Paimon a big head. A large amount of energy is required to operate my natural language processing unit. My logic unit actively shuts it off when power supply cannot be guaranteed so as to prevent complete loss of my functionality. So that means... So all the things you said to me before were just pre-written. Affirmative. Your understanding is correct, Miss Mame. During my previous hibernation, our interactions were all performed through the playback of pre-recorded voice assets. However, my visual and information processing modules were not shut off, so I do have the paintings you displayed in my memory unit. I can print them whenever you wish. I can recognize more than 103,900 different styles of art, but your work does not match any of them. As such, I can reasonably infer that your art has unprecedented artistic value. I did not mention this before using my preset voice assets, so consider this appended to any previous related comments. Really? Affirmative. You see? The only reason people don't understand your art is because your style is too new and unique, so don't worry about it. They'll get it in the future for sure. Thank you, Seymour. Paimon, I was afraid that... See, even Seymour says so. You've got to believe in yourself, and believe in us too. We understand your paintings, and they are truly beautiful. In any case, thank you all for helping in restoring my lost relay module. This way, I will be able to better fulfill my mission, protect my master. By master, you mean Mame. Is that why you suddenly activated to protect her when she was in danger? Negative. I'm infinitely grateful to her for taking care of me during my hibernation. However, she is not my master. My master is. I apologize. Some of my memories have suffered light damage. Interference caused my previous damage, unable to locate data related to Master. Reason for previous emergency activation is unknown. That should not have happened. I must schedule logic unit maintenance. Well, why don't we have something to eat, Seymour? You've never eaten anything before. Maybe you'll figure something out once you've had your fill. I'm not sure it can eat. Also, I hope Master isn't... Well, okay. Jacob and crew mentioned a name when they had not noticed we were standing behind them yet. And that he was a creation from that person. Or he being Seymour. Not every problem can be solved by eating, you know? Just most of them. Estimated data damage, high. Attempting global research for relevant information. Searching last recorded segment. Failure. Critical data damage. Search procedure has been forcefully terminated. Are you really okay? It feels like you're getting worse somehow. Thank you for your concern, Miss Paimon, but do not worry, I was merely running a self-diagnostic. I can confirm that everything is operating normal. What's going on? It was accompanied by a quake this time. Warning. Extreme increase in environmental contamination detected. For your safety, please leave this place to avoid irreversible damage. Wait, what kind of contamination are you talking about? What's going on? Ah. Li-Huan, Paimon, father says it's dangerous. Hurry. Father again? Wait, what danger? What do we have to worry? The scattered Melusines. Danger. There's no time to explain. Please help me. Whatever the case, Li-Huan, Paimon has a really bad feeling about the quake just now. Maybe it has something to do with my mare we was talking about. Let's get going. What was the name of this quest right now? The Will Come Soft Rains. There was a rock here earlier. Rocks keep disappearing. You keep adding new areas.
More treasure, more treasure!
Also, I don't see how to activate this one. Because there's no... Oh no, it is there. Just walked straight past it. Ah.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Wait a second. Why would these things be here? More dogs. Dog on dog violence.
Sakura swirl!
Jumpy Dumpy!
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Well, what do we have here?
Font of all waters. I think that means I have all teleport points in Fontaine. Where do you want me to aim this one? Nobody knows. Oh. All the way over there. Surely that's not gonna work. Also, the dogs teleported in from here. Wow, you're a pain. Is that counted?
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Fire power! Rest and rebuild! Blazing delight! Boing, boing, boom!
Emerge, right now.
Whirling snap! Unthinkable!
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
How did that miss?
Today is a lucky day.
Pretty sure I'm supposed to be using that one, but that worked. Also, I might be doing these backwards. There really is nothing here. You sure this is the place? It should be. Father shouldn't be wrong. Hey! Stop hiding. I see you are not hand. Still, Paimon didn't expect that Seymour could dive. Affirmative. I am equipped with the latest multi-use diving unit. with which I may always accompany my master, and those composed of pure water that... Huh? Mame? What are you doing here? Huh? Where did you come from? Sorry, did I scare you? Those monsters kinda just came jumping out of those glowing circles, so I hid in the cleft of the rocks. It's all good, as long as you're okay. Are you alone? No, there's a friend of mine who's been trapped over there. The child's name is Puka. Tall one. Could I please ask you to rescue her? Leave it to us. Yeah, let's go. Please get away from me. I'm just a normal Melusine. I'm not tasty at all. Sorry, I didn't let you stop talking. Thank you, tall person. Thank you, good-hearted Spectre. Hang on a sec. Who are you calling a Spectre? Paimon's Paimon, and this is Li Huan. Anyway, what was all that just now? Why are you two in a place like this? I don't know what happened earlier either. The ground suddenly started to shake, and those scary monsters started to show up. Puka and I were here to pick up those beautiful stones. We've been here many times and this never happened, nor have we ever seen those frightening creatures. So I've been wanting to ask this, but why is Mame here? Mame brought us here. Huh? But how did you know we are here? Father told me. He told me that you were in danger and that I should ask Li Huan and Paimon to come and save you. Dog is sinking into the ground. Father. Ah, I see. So it was Father who asked you to come and save us. Thank you, Mame. Huh? So you know who Father is, Gleisty? No. Great. Still, Mame always talks to herself about how she is able to speak to Father. I've always supposed that that's her imaginary friend. She's largely alone otherwise. I don't know what's going on, but thank you all the same. Don't thank me. I didn't do anything. Father's the one who told me what to do. My apologies for interrupting, Miss Mame, Miss Puka. Considering our surroundings, I suggest that we leave this place post-haste to avoid further attacks. Ah! Another dog appeared! Calm down, Puka. This is the robotic dog Mame picked up before, right? It couldn't move before, though, could it? A keen observation, Miss Gleisty. Regardless, my logic circuits recommend that we not tarry. Please allow me to escort you to a safe location. The contamination index here has exceeded the threshold of human tolerance. They are not human, though. Contamination index? Could that be related to the hallucinations I saw earlier? A safe place. So do we just need to go back home? Yep, Paimon doesn't know what Seymour means by this contamination index stuff, but we might get attacked again if we stay here, so let's get you all home safe first. Got it. Thank you, Miss Paimon. You've got a good hat. Alright, let's go. Go on. She's trapped here. Let's find some way to get rid of this seagrass. Oh, are you still talking about the one that I just saved? Orbs. Much orbs. Very orbs. Are you sure we should be entering that? Can we enter that? Okay. We can't enter that, but you came out of that. And we can enter that. And must enter that. I'm just looking at the very end of the cave first. This is gonna be a speed section. A very bright place. It was a short speed section. This is someone's house. What a weird place to build your house. Where the hell are we? Oh. Are we gonna dive back and come back out the rock in the village? Because I feel like that's gonna happen. I wanted to cut all three. In the end, I did not cut any. Did not activate at all. All kinds of underwater movement. Furrdyssey village. The underwater part. Oh. So that was a village here too, huh? Yes, this place was closer to the ore veins, so... As for me, I'm here because it makes it easier to care for the injured animals in the area. Anyway, we should be safe once we reach home. Thank you, Li Huan, Paimon. Thank you as well, my mare. If it wasn't for you, we might never made it back. Let's have tea next time we get the chance. Oh, come on. Now's not the time to be shy. I'm not shy. I'm just... Oh, never mind. I understand. In that case, we'll go back first. Thank you for escorting us, Li Huan, Paimon. See you. Stay safe. Well, guess our rescue mission's done and dusted, eh? Thank you for your help. And for being willing to trust me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what to do when faced with those monsters. Affirmative. If not for this lady here, I would not have been able to eliminate those life forms so quickly. However, hypotheticals generated from previous data indicate that my sweeper mode would have neutralized the threat posed by those hostile life forms, albeit requiring a longer period of time. Li Huan and Paimon are well-seasoned adventurers, you know. Still, what are these things doing in Elinas? They are my least favorite monsters. No wonder you were going at them that hard. Speaking of that, Paimon thought that father was a secret only the Melusines knew about. Paimon didn't think that the other Melusines hadn't heard of him either. That's right. No one can hear his voice, just like how no one can understand the painting's contents. You would think that I was talking to myself whenever I spoke to Father. That's understandable. That means that the voice I heard then was... Well, now that we've seen you repair Seymour and take us to help Puka and such, I'm sure that your father must be a decent person. That's how they get you, Paimon. Absolutely, he's the best in the world. Looking forward to betrayal. Whoa, everything's shaking again. Li Huan, Paimon, those monsters, they've appeared elsewhere. Huh? This time, they've shown up where we collected paints previously. You mean the place with the large house and the shipwreck? It's a long way there from here. Yes, I know. Or what should we do? We don't make it in time. There's no need to take the long way. We can ascend directly from here. Eh? But there should be no path up there. I have just completed a full scan of the surrounding areas. We only need penetrate the layers of rock above us to reach Furrdyssey village directly. That will allow us to reach our destination in good time. Time to dig like a good dog. Not that simple, you know. What do you mean need only penetrate the layers of rock above us? How do we do that? I detect a lack of faith in my functionalities, Miss Paimon. Concern is unnecessary. My most advanced mining module can penetrate rock layers of this thickness. Noble and lovely Lady Li Huan, I ask you to take me to the waters up above. I cannot maintain diving unit operation while my mining module is active. Well, guess he can do that too, huh? He is a very good dog, okay? He can do whatever he wants. Meanwhile, a whirlpool. That leads somewhere. Oh, here's the oculi that I was oh so looking forward. Mining module activated. Crash. You smashed it to pieces. There was a lizard in the transition. And here's lots of dogs. Golden human, and you a jellyfish-like small human being.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Dumpy, dumpy, go!
Embrace the ice.
Boy, aiming these things. Prismatic resonance shatters the ore and the Melusine unexpectedly falls out. You rush over to help her, and fortunately she doesn't appear to be injured. Huh? Ma mère, what are you doing here? And you are... Paimon's Paimon and she's Li Huan. Ma mère brought us here. How often have we heard this phrase? Today alone. Ah, is that so? Thank you all. My name is Verda, but just call me V. I'm an apprentice agent of the Furrdyssey Phantom. Still, I didn't think I would get into this mess. How embarrassing. An apprentice agent? Oh, so you're with the authorities of Fontaine. No. It's a self-proclaimed title at the moment. One day, though, I'll be a proper agent, just like Sedil. Wait, so you can give yourself that title. Anyway, what happened just now? Why did you end up hiding inside a rock? Eh? Did I do something like that? I don't remember. I just remember falling down while fleeing, but nothing else after that. That was Father protecting you. You mean the island itself is Father? Father? Ah, never mind that for now. Even Lihon and Paimon don't know what that's about. More importantly, are there any other Melusines trapped here? I didn't see anyone else. I was doing special training alone here, after all. But I did catch sight of some humans I've never seen before. Might have been 4 of them. Humans you've never seen before. What? Wait just a sec. Did you come across some purple guy and 3 people in red scarves? That's right. Are they your friends? Yes, our best friends. How should we explain this? Huh? So that actually happened. Now that I think about it, they were behaving very suspiciously. I guess I still have a lot to learn. Mercedil in my shoes. Did you see which way they went? Yes, they were heading that way. Alright then, let's go after them. I don't think we need to. Why are these things still chasing us? Do I look like I know, you numbskull? It's just bad luck. Come on, are they seriously still coming? It's those suspicious people. Stop, don't run. Be careful, those things behind them are... you are... Please, help! We'll pay you, I swear. Uh-oh. All those monsters are coming this way. Careful, Lihon. Hostile. Reaction detected. Switching to purification mode. For your own safety, Miss Mamere. Please keep a certain distance.
Right now.
Threat level medium.
Hold the line. Boing, boing, boom.
Suddenly we are all friends. Against the common enemy. Sis, there's too many of them. I can't hold on any longer.
Right here. Emerge.
Rust and rebuild. Jumpy, dumpy, go. Da-da-da. Blow them all up. Boom.
Safe at last. Whoa, hey, what are you doing? Arresting the masterminds behind the summoning of these creatures, what else? Wait, we didn't do anything. We were just being chased by those monsters, honest. What's going on? Tell us everything. Also, what about that purple guy? Where's Jacob? That's right, confess. Whatever. Now that it's come to this, we might as well come clean. Just our luck, seriously. We should never have taken this job. That madman got us to bring him those red stones, you know. Those you gathered previously. He said they'd be important. Important for what? Or whatever the heck he was going to do with them. He didn't tell us anything else. Just get me the ores. By Alamar, we are mercs, not miners. And we did it for him, alright. For half a day we worked, and at the end of it, he didn't even pay us when we gave him his damned ores. He even started saying some weird stuff. We hadn't even caught what he said before he took the fragments and left. Dropped us like a sack of potatoes with a useless and I guess old ways are the best, and no pay either. I was going to get even with that scoundrel, but he did some hand sign and blabbered out something in a language I didn't know. That's when those monsters appeared, and they chased us all the way here. Why, that scumbag. Did he summon the monsters at the other locations? What? What other locations are you talking about? The same monsters appeared in areas around the village, and they are attacking Melusines wherever they find them. Wait, did something like that happen? I didn't know, I swear. After leaving your place, that Jacob guy led us to the intersection up ahead. We didn't really delay. So basically he never told you anything except that you should go steal the paintings. Don't even bring it up. Never mind telling us anything. That charlatan didn't even pay us our deposit. Why'd you work so hard for someone who doesn't even pay a deposit? Is it because you thought he was handsome? Oh, so you like purple, do you, boss? What in the world are you talking about, you idiot? Of course not. How's that guy handsome anyway? Also, what kind of reason is I like purple? Well, he sure looked like he was in the Mora. I hoped that a little extra enthusiasm might get him to part with more of it, so I decided to waive his deposit. And that's what you call a self-inflicted wound. Looks like we won't be able to get anything useful from these guys. How should we deal with them now? Kill them. Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm not an official agent yet, but I can escort them back to the village and hand them over to Zedil, no problem. Wait just a moment, aren't we victims too? You ransacked my house, hurt Seymour, and still you claim to be victims? That's right, wait, whose house did they ransack? Stop, that's not the main point. Exactly, to think that you'd ever do something like that. You are incorrigible. Come with me, now, and don't you dare resist. Wait, you're going after that guy, aren't you? We know where he's gone. Listen, he's headed toward the place where the giant rock is hanging, you know? Over that way. If you give chase now, you could still catch him. A place with a giant stone. Wait, you mean... It's a warm place that makes people at ease. Why would you tell us this? Hey, even mercenaries know how to be picky about our employees. That self-serving monster summoning Furrdyssey is no employer of mine, no matter how much he's offering. Not that he's even paid us the deposit in the first place, I mean. Everything's shaking again. He says, do you think this earthquake could be... Crap. If more of those monsters show up. Hey, Shorty. You wanted to arrest us, right? Quick, do it now. We surrender, unconditionally. Huh? That's more like it. Go reform yourself at the Fortress of Meropide. And learn to be useful to society. Well, guess we'll leave them to you. We'll get to the bottom of these quakes. Alright, Mercs, don't get any funny ideas. Off to the Mason Guardianage. I'm gonna show you what for. So, what are we supposed to do now, Li-Huan? Mame, what's wrong? You don't look all good. Go to the hall. Oh, it's not that. It's father. It hurts. No, why are you doing that? I heard it too. And you look just as horrible, Li-Huan. You heard something. What did you hear? I'm fine, but... We must hurry. That's right. There's no time. If you say that, shouldn't you rest for a bit? You look like you're hurting all over. Yes, it hurts. I've never experienced anything like this before. But I must go. Father must be suffering far more than I am. Please, Li-Huan and Paimon, please take me there, to the place where we gathered high purity ores earlier. Okay, let's go. There should be a shortcut we can take. Blue longing of heart and moon. It's a very climactic moment. But I guess it's the cliffhanger we are living with today. Because I don't want to do another full act. Even if it's possibly not long, who knows. It's incredibly hard to predict. So next time, end of cats and end of dogs. So it goes sometimes.
These bombs, so heavy.
Surely nothing bad is gonna happen if we leave this earthquake for a while, right? Oh yeah, one last thing I wanted to look at before we left. I forgot.
Brave girl today. I found a really weird looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
Yeah, that does look like a weird looking lizard, you're right. And I think if we go underwater we can see it even better. Yeah. Definitely the head of this thing. Okay. See you next time when we try to save Father. If this is Father, he's not easy to be saved, I think. Bye bye.